Ce n'est pas la révolution ni la mobilisation, mais c'est affolant de voir Ce n'est pas la révolution ni la mobilisation. Rendez-vous, rendez-vous. C'est comme on me dit. Rendez-vous. Non, ce n'est pas la révolution ni la mobilisation.
Tu as trop de soucis. Tu as trop de soucis. Ce soir, tu es seul.
Was the most unkindest cutlaw.
No sun. No sun. No, ce n'est pas la révolution ni la mobilisation, mais c'est affolant.
Used to hearing that echoing round
The
bridge.
song very good. I have one question. You practiced this before or no?
Not on this, but on a little keyboard. So,
Because if no, you finish with headache, no?
yeah, yeah.
About John Cena, yeah?
Possible.
About John Cena, yeah?
Up the Chelsea. Welcome to Stamford Bridge. Let's win today.
Welcome. Welcome. And welcome to the show. I am your host, Joey Wabbs, and this is Wabbslive. I am going to be here, and you guys are going to be surprised. I think you guys are going to be a little bit surprised about how I'm going to act about this, okay? Because I'm not as mad about things as you are about certain things, but I'm more mad about one specific thing, okay? I am mad about one specific thing, okay? I'm not mad about what the same things a lot of people are. I'm not mad that we didn't get Javi Simmons. Would have been nice to get Javi Simmons because I rate the player 100%, right? 100%. I rate the player. Not gonna lie to you guys, it's a heartbreak he got ended up at Spurs. I feel terrible about it. Like, wish we could have got it done. I'm not mad that we even got Buenanote, even though I think the player is a nothing player. Okay, I'm not even mad about that. Okay, so you guys thought that I was gonna come in and cook these two about the signings. It's not about that. To me, it's not about that. To me, it's the perception. It's the perception that they put us as fans under on the way that they were going to attack this market and then back out at the last second once again. When I say once again, I say it in the same fashion as I said it before 1 year ago. About we're 3 days away from 1 year ago. September 1st, 2024, when we were here sitting in this channel. It's the perception of the way that they put this to us. Okay, that's the worst part. It's not getting Javi Simmons, because there's players you can get that can do what Javi Simmons can do. Now, do I think Fermin Lopez and all these other names, Buenanote, and Enciso, these fucking dog shit names. I mean, Fermin Lopez ain't bad, but the dog shit names that we got today. You think those guys I'm not talking about, but there are plenty of names you can go and get. I'm still sitting here upset about the perception that they put us through. Nothing else. Now let me break it down for you, just so you guys have a clear understanding of where I'm coming from. Okay? The way that we perceived this window was going to happen. Okay? First, it was the way the who needed to go out for who needed to go in. Okay? Who needed to go out for who needed to go in. And Cuckoo and Jackson needed to go out for Garnacho and Simmons to go in. That was the idea behind the whole thing. Okay, so let's go through each piece. Let's go through each piece just quickly. Okay? Christopher and Cuckoo. They held the price at $45 million. They ended up selling at $35 million. They ended up selling to Milan, and it ended up being a late deal. Okay? And I keep words late deal, right? Then we told Manchester United we are only going to spend 25 to 30 million on Garnacho. We ended up giving them 40 million. So now you've already taken on 10 million loss on what you have evaluated in Cuckoo at. Okay? 10 million loss on what you evaluated in Cuckoo at. You made a 10 million loss. You took a 10 million loss on what you evaluated Garnacho at, because you evaluated him at 30. You paid for a 40 for him. So now we're 20 million down. Okay, we're 20 million down the drain from where your valuation is. Okay, just we're holding this. We're holding this to the standards of what your valuation is. Nothing more. Nothing more. We are not holding this to anything more to what you've hold your valuation was. Oh, that's plenty of sources. Ramadan, please go look. Please, I beg. I'm not gonna go back, but that was our valuation. 30 million for him was our valuation. Go look. It's all over in the internet. You can go find it all over the internet. I don't need to fucking go and search it for you now. Ramadan, it's all over. It was all over the internet. 30 million was where we were at valuation wise. AKA, I still don't believe this 10% sell-on clause is on the total value. I bet you that 10% is on the profit. 10% of the profit that we make. I'm almost guaranteeing it. But I can't say. Right? I can't say. So now to get back to it. We're 10 million out. We're 10 million down on Nkuku. We're 10 million down on Garnacho. Okay. Since I'm the business head, I'm in business. This is what I do. I'm in business, bro. Okay. So we're 10 million down on Nkuku. We're 10 million down on Garnacho. So your valuation for Jackson. Okay. Your valuation for Jackson. This is where I have the biggest problem. You value Jackson at 80 million. Nobody would give you the 80 million. Nobody. And still no one's going to give you the 80 million. You're holding up for nothing. We're holding out by the Jackson. We're holding out. We're holding out on the deal. On the Jackson deal. We're holding it. He might not even leave. What I read today, he might not even leave. We might still have Jackson after all this. We might still got Jackson after all this. Sultan Khalid, big up to you, my G. Welcome to the show, my guys. Nice of you to join us. So once again, to recap, 20 million down on Nkuku, or 10 million down on Nkuku, 10 million down on Garnacho from the evaluations we had on these two players. Okay? Now with Jackson, we might not even get rid of him. We got a 15 million euro, which is like a 12 million pound loan with an option to buy from Bayern Munich. That's all we got. That's all we got on the table. We don't got shit else. They waited all summer for them to get a $12 million loan. They waited all summer. Instead of putting a realistic option, him as a realistic cheap option for somebody, putting him in up around the Wisa range, right? Putting him up around the Wisa range, a little bit higher than Wisa, where Wisa is. Here it is. Now we only got 12 million. So you guys thought we could go buy Xavi Simmons, but these sporting directors didn't do their job in getting the sales done. How are we going to spend 50 million on Xavi Simmons, let alone the 75 or whatever it is that they want for Fermin Lopez? It literally makes 0 sense. Like zero, absolutely 0 cents. None. There's 0 cents behind it. Oh, we're going to hold out because Jackson deserves we deserve 80 million from Jackson. That's what I was hearing from people. We deserve 80 million for Jackson. Why should we take less than 80 million for Jackson? Because he's not the first option for anybody. That's why. Newcastle went and spent 80 on Nick Woltemade, scored 14 goals. Liverpool went and spent 90 on fucking Ekitike, scored 14 goals. Manchester United spent 90 million euros on Sesko, scored 10 goals, 12 goals. None of them were their first option. We left it to this. We left it here. I'm just going to leave this up. So they wouldn't put 50 million towards Simmons, even though we were chasing, we had the personal terms done for Simmons from the get-go. The personal terms done for Simmons from the beginning, from a month ago. But they wouldn't put the 50 million down. But they're going to put 75 on for me? You're telling me they're going to put 75 on for me? You're going to tell me you're going to put 75 on for me? Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. I'm going to tell you guys this right now, okay? Chelsea Football Club lies to us. Winstanley and Stewart, they sit there all window, throwing these distraction deals in our face so they can get away, so they can get through this fucking window. That's it. They're not doing these things. They're not realistic. These things that they're not realistic. They're not realistic. Their priorities are flipped upside down, and what they're going for is not realistic. They go and they get 2 backup wingers for 90 million. We have we're in restrictions. We have UEFA restrictions. And you went and got 2 backup wingers for 90 million. Let me tell you something right now, okay? I'm going to tell you something for free. You guys see that fucking kid that Strasbourg was linked to today? That Roger Fernandez for 40 million euros? That kid? If we got that kid and we brought Quenda in instead of bringing Jamie Gittins, we would have been much better off. We already bought Quenda. Before Gittins, before Garnacho. Okay? If we brought in those 2 kids, they're 18 years old, both of them. They're 18. You guys would have been pissed about it. 18 years old. You guys would have been pissed. But it wouldn't have cost us any more money because we already spent it. We already bought Quenda. Roger Fernandez, cool. He's Garnacho plus. He can actually dribble and he's quicker than him. His off the ball movement is wild. He knows exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Him and Quenda were cooking in the U21 tournament. They're both 18. They're 2 of the best players in the tournament. They were both 18. Now you get Roger Fernandez. You tell me you had Roger Fernandez, Quenda, Neto, Esteval. We have three of the five best U21 wingers in all of the fucking world. Literally all of the fucking world. You could have had just brought Quenda and fucking. Why do we need to bring Gittins? Why did we need to bring Garnacho? Because they don't know what they're doing. We have PSR restrictions. We have these UEFA restrictions. So realistically, these U21 players, they're all the same. They're all the same. They're all U21. The only difference is it's Garnacho's homegrown. That's literally the only fucking difference. It's literally the only difference. Okay? I swear to you guys, there's only one difference. That's it. It's that I know Quenda can ball. Jamie still has to prove it in this league. I know Quenda can ball, bro. You put him in anywhere, he's gonna fucking go. He's gonna play. The kid's a hooper. Kid's a hooper. You see a hooper when you see a hooper, you see a hooper. He's a hooper. He's a hooper. 18. He's a hooper. He's hooper. He hoops. He knows football. He sees the eye for the game better than any of these fools, bro. Straight up. He sees them better than anybody. And big up to you, RSV. Big up from Detroit, bro. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We got 50 people in here. Just make sure you hit the like button, you know? Make sure you guys hit the like button. But we just went and said, no, we don't need to fix the two places that we needed to fix the most, at goalkeeper and at center back. We had the opportunity to get Mike Mignon. I don't really care about Donnarumma. Unlike everybody else, I'm not that big of a fan of Donnarumma, and I never have been a fan of Donnarumma, to be honest. No, I don't know why. Like, he had one good season. Every other season, he's cost them. Every other season. But once again, I want to urge people to understand where I'm coming from. It's about perception and priority. The two P's that I'm going to talk about this entire time. The way that you put us through these type of deals and then you pull out at the last minute. They did it with Osimhen. They did it with Duran. They did it with Omeridian. And then they flip it and make us look like idiots as Chelsea fans. We just look like idiots. We have no idea what the fuck's going on. And cool, if you don't give a fuck about making us look like idiots, then we don't give a fuck about talking to you the way that we talk about you. That's straight up. If you don't care about our perception and the way that we support you and what we want to see on the field, then I'm just gonna sit here and cook you every single time I turn on this camera. That's it. That's it. That's it. And I'm sorry I'm not getting to the chat. I really want to get to the chat, but I want to get through what I want to say. Get what I say off my chest. You know what I'm saying? So I'll get to you guys, and I apologize. I'm not trying to ignore you, but I just want to make sure I get what I have off my chest first, and I'll talk to you guys directly, and we'll just have a conversation from that point forward. Okay? Because I might even leave the link in here so y'all can jump in and even have a conversation with me. Like, if that's what you guys want to do, we can do that. That's how I'm feeling about it. But I just give me a second so I can say what I want to say. All right. Now, the reason why I keep on talking about perception, right, is because you have to still earn our trust. Just because you won the Club World Cup, we see that you left our manager short. He goes out in the press and says what he says, and you ignore him. Last summer, he said he needed a striker, and you ignored him. This summer, he said he needed a center back, and you ignored him. So we don't have to. Our fingers do not have to go to Enzo Maresca. He went out on camera at these press conferences and said he needed this. We can't put it on him. We could put what's on the field on him if it's going wrong. But what's going behind the scenes, that's on you. That's why we're doing this stream, because it's on you. Okay? So now we're here. We need a center back. What do? Instead of saying, you know what? Let me find a winger outside the league that could potentially help us for a low price. Not spend 50 million on Jamie Gittins. And I rate Jamie Gittins. I actually rate Jamie Gittins. I watched him in Bundesliga. Okay. You want to spend 50 million on Jamie Gittins? We're here. No problem. We're here. You already did it. That's okay. Jamie's here. You just spend another 40 on a 20-year-old? How is that going to help? That's the only position we can get left unless it's a loan with the way that you dealt with things. So why is that going to help? Another 20-year-old that you're overspending for. How is that going to help? Can someone explain that to me? You overspent off of your valuation. The valuation was 30. You went over 10 million, and we are already at this point. Now that's the last player you can get. We still need a center back, but you don't want to admit it because our manager went out in the open and said we needed a center back. But nope. What do? We get Garnacho anyways. But look now. Look what happened today. Piero Hincapié to Arsenal for 6 million loan with option. With a fucking option. Are you joking? An option? That's exactly what we would have wanted. If you didn't want Piero afterwards, you send him back to fucking Leverkusen. But that type of opportunity when we need a center back, you let that go to it? You let that go? It's an option. Levi's not here this year. Levi's literally not here this year. It's an option. It's literally an option. But he's not a center back. Ramadan is not a center. He's not a center back, according to Ramadan. He's not a center back. I haven't watched him all season. I don't care if he's not a center back. Badiashile is not healthy, ever. Wesley Fofana is not healthy, ever. So yeah, Josh Tosin Chalaba. Inshallah. At least until January, right? Perception. What do I need? What are our perception? You give us what you said. You said we would get better from the Club World Cup. We didn't have these lists, but then you went and got Gittins and Garnacho. Like, even if you went and spent 70 million on Firmino, now I even have a bigger problem. In my opinion, I have a bigger problem. If you spent 70 million on Firmino, I have a bigger problem because that means you could actually fix our you could give our defense the life it actually needs with that 70 million. You could have went and got Zarbani. Zarbani was less than 70 million. It was like 60. I'm wrong, Sanjay. because you saw a smile on Maresca's face. But I'm wrong because you saw a smile on Maresca's face. Okay. Okay. Sajil, all right. You're not understanding, obviously, where I'm coming from, because like this is not Garnacho, this is not Gittins. Okay, it's neither. It's actually neither of them. It's the combination of both of them is my problem. Okay, that's my problem. So that's my entire problem. It's the combination, because you're going and getting two wingers that are 20 years old. Two. You just bought one in January to come in a year. And then, hey, and then you went and loaned in another one for the right side. What is Buonanotte? He's not a 10. You guys think he's a 10 because you went in and saw it. He's a winger. He's a right winger. He is a right winger. So you went and got three wingers. Three wingers. Once again, I don't have a problem with any of these signings. It's the combination of them all and the lack of priority in other places. That is my problem. My problem is you do not spend 90 million when there is a clear problem in goal. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells me about Robert Sanchez. He has a clear problem in goal. Okay? You had the opportunity to get Magnon for 25 million. What are we talking about? You're telling me you wouldn't rather have Magnon in goal and not have one of these wingers? Like, if you could have got Buonanotte throughout this window. He was available all window. He was available for loan all window, by the way. All window. That's panic. That's a panic move. That's what you call a panic move. Okay? And even then, I'm not even upset about it. I'm upset about the combination and the lack of priority. Once again, the second P outside. I said perspective. Now I'm so glad you brought this up. I'm talking about priority. The problems that I have with this is the perspective they put us under, the perspective, and the priorities they have. These are the two problems I have with these two. It's not who they bought. It's not actually who they bought. I want you guys to grasp that. It has nothing to do with who they bought. I don't like Garnacho. I don't like him the fuck at all. Okay? But we're here. Like, if you wanted him, you got him. You got him for probably more than you probably should have spent for him because he was an exiled player. He was exiled. You probably got more. 30 million should have been the most you spent on him. Period. Okay? You spent 40. But you already had another young wing. And if we're under these restrictions, why are we spending 90 million on two young wingers? And then you loan in another one when we needed a center back. We needed to get rid of this goalkeeper and get this goalkeeping situation right. This is my problem. This is my problem. But I mean, bro, he did. He went up in the front and did. He did. He went in. How much more do you want him to do? He went up and he said what he wanted, and then they didn't do it. They wanted to continue to go for Garnacho. That's what we should have went and got if you're gonna go get another fucking winger. Okay, but Ramadan. No one said that. No one said that. No one said anything about that, bro. No one said. But we are one real injury away from a major crisis, in my opinion. If Tosin gets injured, bro, we are in a real deep shit, in my opinion. That's the way I see it. If Tosin gets injured, and if João Pedro gets injured, if Palmer's gonna stay, if Palmer's not healthy, and João, knock on fucking wood, one of those two things happen, we're in fucking deep shit. That's my point. All right. I'm going to actually have a conversation with Carlito now. Carlito, my G, let me actually put you in a bigger bubble.
Hey, buddy.
How we doing, bro?
Oh, good. Had a birthday dinner with my family, and then I'm heading out with my lady. We're going to go up to fucking Lake Placid for about 5 days. I'm just going to do some upstate New York.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. She has a place, and I've never been, so it's going to be pretty fucking rad. And I'm exploring the Northeast now that I live here, so it's gonna be fun, man. I've never really done the upstate New York thing, but that's not why.
That's my home ground, bro. I used to be out in Lake Placid all the time when I had a chance.
Oh, it's good. So it's a good time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck yeah! All right, this is gonna be fun.
It will get cold at night, though. Don't get.
Oh
twisted.
yeah. That's for sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, I mean, I know you don't like Garnacho, but you and I both know that there's a need for the position, and I think
like that. Once again, I feel like arguing about Garnacho really isn't really where I'm coming with this. Like if we're gonna get Garnacho, I totally get I totally get the necessity of wanting a right-footed left winger. Okay, because I'm one to believe that what side foot you have is very important. Okay, Carlito.
Yeah. I mean, I like.
I'm just messing with you. You know me, and you argue about this all the time. But
look, I think that if a player is comprehensive, he could just figure it out. I like guys that can do more than just one thing. When you pick
but that. Once again, I mean, to kind of go back to it, right? Is like I knew that we needed a left winger that was right-footed, okay? And we got Garnacho for a decent deal. I knew that was going to be something that we were going to do. I just don't think $40 million with a 10% sell-on is that great of a deal.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
I don't want to spend too much time on this. I just want you to at least give him a chance.
I mean, bro, that's something that I've already come to the conclusion on.
You're too smart to not at least give him a chance.
I mean, what is a chance?
I mean, look, just I mean, I'm not saying root for him, but look, just don't kill him more than others if he has a
I'm not trying to root. I'm not gonna root against him.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's all it is. Then that's the answer.
I'm not gonna root against him, but I just there's nothing in me that's gonna give him a long leash. Is the best way I can describe it.
Well, it's how I am with Enzo, so it's no different.
Sure. Great. That's fine, bro. That's a great example of what it is.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great example of what it is. Like, if you want to put it into the comparison of what the way that you take Enzo, that's a perfect example. Yeah. So that's it.
Hey, literally. I don't expect anything more, honestly, because I kill Enzo. So that's it's all good, bro. But I do want to talk about this Fermin thing because I know that you and I are concerned about the same thing, and oftentimes it's injuries. Like, it's just so untrustworthy, right? This club, this team, this personnel group, they have earned our distrust based on availability. Now, great players. Obviously, they have a great cohesive unit, and they've done some great things in the last 4 months. It's the injuries, bro. And so personnel and numbers are always going to be at the top of my mind until, they're completely solved, and they're not. They're not solved still. I still think we're light at attacking mid. And so I think this Fermin Lopez thing is not only real, but I think it is really ideal for us. Now, this player in particular is a team that I watch. I mean, you watch a lot. I watch 3 teams in particular. I watch RSL, Chelsea, and I watch Barcelona. I watch every game. And Fermin Lopez is a guy I really fucking like. I just didn't know he was available, and I think that's what happened in the last week, dude, is that I believe Chelsea got privy to his availability, and the Jackson thing slowing down a little bit, I think it just changed.
But that doesn't make any sense to me. How are we spending $75 million on this guy, bro?
I don't think it's going to be 75 mil, dude.
How much you think it's going to be?
Probably 60 million euros.
All right, so I'm gonna be straight up with you. As much football as I watch, I don't like La Liga. Okay, like I've gotten.
It's not a very good league,
I have a
dude.
distaste for La Liga because
It's not a very good league, bro.
Okay, so no, my parents, my dad watches it every week. So
Oh yeah, there you go.
so I have a very distaste for it because when I watch it, it doesn't appeal to me very much. Okay, like that's just the nature of it. Okay, let's just get that out of the way. So I don't watch that league very much. The only times I watch Barcelona or Real Madrid is if it's on my dad's TV, or it's Barcelona versus Real Madrid, or Barcelona's playing somebody that's good. Because I don't even like watching Barcelona if I don't have to. Like I know they play good football, but I have a hate, like a hate in my heart that's deep for this fucking football club. Okay,
Barcelona?
I can't stand it.
No, it's the same thing for me. It's like
then Manchester United, and I only have a hate for Arsenal because Arsenal is just annoying to me.
Yeah,
okay?
But like if you would see
like,
my reaction,
like Fermin, bro, Fermin, I just don't believe it. I really don't believe it. I if it happened, okay. The whole Xavi thing, I get whatever. I get it. I get it, right?
Yeah.
I get it. But like, even so, like, you literally didn't need to be as public with Xavi because you've already saw yourself see the type of backlash that you got for the Osimhen thing. Like, I know that Carlito, you believe they don't give a shit about what we say online. I know that. But I think the whole perception of the way that they act gives everybody else a feel like in the market, like once again, they don't know what they're doing. Like that's always you like. I feel like they take 2 steps forward with the way that the perception of them, and then 4 steps back on the perception.
Joey, I will push back on this though. I think that they have good relationships where the previous regime didn't.
I disagree. I disagree on the second part of your.
No, it's that I believe, like, and I'm a Chelsea fan since basically 2003, which is ironic, right when he bought the team. But it's really when I started paying attention, and I was about 15. And look, I just think that there was a lot of bridges burned over that 17-year period, and I just think that Bluco has done a lot to repair those relationships, and it's why we do have a plethora of options for buyers and sellers. It's why we're very good at doing business. But at the same time, I do understand and appreciate that you guys at the fan base felt as though you were being sold a bill of goods and that this is a bait and switch with Xavi Simons. I do understand that, and I appreciate why you guys are upset with it. Like, I totally get it. But I strongly believe that they just found out Fermin was available and they just wanted this player more. And the other thing is that I don't think Xavi was interested in waiting any longer because he did wait. He did wait, and good on him. But it's like, hey, Tottenham comes in. Tottenham just lost the bid for Eze, right? This matters. They just lost the bid for Eze, same position. And they had previously lost the bid for Morgan Gibbs-White, which is a really weird one. Like, that one is that type of ownership overreach was very strange. And then they also lost James Madison. So that's basically 0 for 3, right? So Tottenham had the opportunity to really come in and go strong.
I get you. No, I once again, I'm not. I said I started this show saying, and I told you when we talked. I'm not actually upset about not getting Xavi Simons. I know a lot of these fans are, but that's not what I'm upset about. Okay, that is literally not what I'm upset about. I'm upset about 2 things, Carlito. The perception of the way that they hold themselves and the way they hold my football club, right? Our football club, right? And the priorities that they have for this club.
Well, what do you think those priorities are?
My problem specifically is the center back spot. Like,
Yeah.
I still have a problem with that. Like, all right, so like, I just feel like, all right, so the whole left side, right side, whatever. The whole problem is we see what the difference is when it's Tosin in there compared to anybody else.
Yeah, Tosin's
When
really
it's
good.
Levi
You're high on him,
anybody
right?
else.
You're high on him, right?
Tosin, we can't get rid of Tosin. He's the only one who can play the spot.
I fucking love Tosin, bro. Huge
My
fan.
problem is, Carlito, what happens when we can't play Tosin? Go,
It's a
Carlito.
problem.
Right, close to Carlito. Here's the reason why I say that. Because he just declared for Nigeria instead of being in England. Like, he declared, so he could get called up for the fucking, for Nigeria to go to
He'll
AFCON.
get called up for everything.
I know, but, bro, if he gets called up for AFCON, we're fucked without Tosin for a month.
Yeah.
You see my problem? We're one Tosin injury away from it being Josh, and I love Josh, but you don't need to.
Not ready.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what we saying, you Carlito. We're saying the same thing. So who else plays that spot? That's the problem. That's my problem, Carlito. The whole problem is that.
I got you. No, I mean, look.
Like, that's my biggest issue. When is Fofana giving us more than 15 games a season?
This one I've been thinking about. Now, you might appreciate this. There's a reason why Lavia is getting held out a little longer, right? And Fofana, I mean, I think they put him on a program all summer for this. And when you look at the success of Reece James over the past basically 7 or 8 months, where they've been very careful and studious about rebuilding his body. I mean, he's in really good shape, Reece James. He looks faster. He looks very sturdy and confident in his body. I think that they did so much work on him to make sure that his body and mind were on the same page and that there was no redlining, that I think they're trying to do the same and have done the same with Wes and are trying to do the same with Lavia. And I think that is their plan, because if they can get the same type of success with Fofana that they have with Reece James on this program, whatever it is, I think that
in my opinion,
I think that's their.
Wes isn't the best of passers. He's a better ball carrier than passer. That's
Wes, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's more my thing. Is like Tosin's like the best of the passers outside of Levi, in my opinion.
Well, I'd be playing. Look, I'd be playing Wes next to him.
But who am I playing in Tosin's spot if that happens? So that's my.
I don't have an answer for you other than I guess Thaddeus Shield.
You see about priorities though. You see why that's and Enzo. But here's the thing, Carlito. Here's why I keep on saying the manager came out and said it himself, bro. Like, he came out and said it himself. It's not like we're sitting here complaining about something that's just imaginary. The manager, the one that we trust, we all trust this guy. He came up and said it himself that he needs a center back, and that priority. So here's the thing. Here's my thought process, okay? Like, I'm just adjusting, like, trying to figure out how we could do this, right? The way we fix it is we have one of the two. We play both fullbacks as actual fullbacks in the sense. So we can have one overlap, right? And then one come into the midfield if you want. If playing into the midfield is the way that it has to do. Then when you have Lavia, you can drop Lavia into that center spot and have him in the build-up, picking up the ball from the deepest spot.
I mean, there are teams in the past that have done
that's
that.
the only way I see it adjusting, because I saw him test it with Caicedo at the end of the game at West Ham, where you saw Caicedo get into the back line, and it was like the last 15 minutes of the game.
Very deep.
He had Caicedo into the back three when we had the ball, and we were on the ball is what I'm talking about. While we're on the ball is what I'm talking about.
I have another option. I just don't think that you'll like it because
Talk to me.
he's barely taller than I am. He just happens to be the best player on our team. It's Reese. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Center back.
Because he's as tall as Thiago, right? They're the
I
same
mean,
height.
the height problem. The height thing's really not my problem. It's just taking our best player out of our.
You're right. Yeah, but he is touching the ball 100 times a game in that position, though. You know what I mean?
I hear it. But see,
But it does like limit the other things that he can do. Look, tempo, setting the tempo, which is.
I mean, Carlito. I hear you. I thought about it. Right. I even thought about that.
Yeah.
But it to me, it just takes Reese out of the game.
It does, but the best thing
You know
that
what I'm saying?
Tosin did, that you and I know you'll agree on this, is that in the second game, as soon as he got it, he was snappy, just snappy on that ball, man.
Of course, bro. Reese could play. Reese could play wherever the fuck he wanted on the football pitch. You could put him wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
That's how good I believe in him. That's how much I believe in him.
He's incredible. He's incredible.
He's an unbelievable footballer. Like, people
don't watch the PSG game again. He was fucking
don't grasp how good of a footballer this kid is.
Oh, he's incredible.
Like, he's an unbelievable footballer. But like once again, I don't want to take one of our best players out of the game. Like, that's literally taking him out. So do you understand what I mean by priority now? Like, when I say what I've said so far. Like, when I've said
Joey, they just look
the whole total. Like, we needed a Cucurella backup as badly as we needed Cucurella in this team, because we know how important Cucurella is.
The halftime one was a really big buy, Joey. It was a big buy.
The entire fan base was happy about getting Hato because we knew we needed it. Correct?
Oh, yeah.
We knew we needed him, right?
That's one of the biggest buys we made.
Side, here's my problem. You're taking your backup left back, who we need a backup for, because Cucurella played a fuck ton of games this year. Okay? We're taking our backup left back out, all right, to play him in a different position, so then we don't have a backup left back.
And by the way, this guy's saying Caicedo likely to miss film. That's not true. Don't say shit like that.
I mean, it's not out of the question, bro. He only's had one trade.
Likely? Come on, man.
Let me get the tweet.
I know what he said.
Okay. But there was a tweet that he had. I mean, I'm not really worried about it because,
that's just.
To be honest with you, I have full faith in Andre Santos.
Oh, by the way, so do I. Fucking Santos on the ball.
That's to me, like, if Caicedo needs to come off the bench, I get it.
The best team in the world.
Let Santos.
Santos is even better on the ball than Caicedo. I'm not worried about that at all.
I'm not.
Yo, Joey, I just had like a PTSD flashback.
I'm not worried about it. You know what I'm saying?
I was in last season, bro. I was like, oh yeah, Santos and Asugo. My bad. I got this.
I mean, Natalie, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure, Xavi is not the end of the world, bro. Like, there's nothing about him that makes it the end of the world. Like, I know he's a good footballer. It would have been a nice to have kind of situation. Like, I wouldn't have minded him. He's a good footballer. But I'm not getting it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never thought this was like, I was excited to have him on our football team. But I didn't think it was going to be the end of the world if we didn't get him.
Nah, you always want to have good players, bro.
So to me, once again, like, I'm not like the squad overall isn't the problem. I just have worries about the build of it. The overall build of it is so close to actually being something that I could sit here and say we could go for a title, bro. We could go for the title in the Champions League. We could go for the Premier League title, and we could go for both these cups. We're this close to actually building something that's that capable, in my opinion. But then we just say our priority is, instead of getting this position filled and potentially getting a player that can do both, you know what I'm saying, and give us both in that spot for now until we grab Quenda, or you loan out Buenanote in, and then you're not worried about having. And that's you see, like, once again, I go back to priority, getting Buenanote, Like why? Like we have a left-footed
Joey,
right.
you know why. You know why.
Left-footed right wingers already. Two of them, 3 of them if you count Quenda, 4 of them if you count Palmer. This is in that spot. That spot is what? Well, what are you gonna do with it? You're just gonna let it run with Tosin, and if Tosin gets called up to AFCON, we fucked for a month.
Hold on.
That's my problem with that's what I say when I say priorities, bro.
Joey, I gotta push back on this though. Not because I'm not hearing you, because I do, and I for the most part I do agree with you. There are 2 reasons why we just haven't bought a center back, because that's what you're pissed about. Is that we didn't buy a center back. I get it. There are 2 reasons. Number one is that we didn't plan for it. We didn't budget for it, and you know as well as I do.
Did we? Because Hoyson we were on the
very early, and that was solved very quickly.
Solved. Yeah. We just thought we played well with our defense during the Club World Cup.
I mean, he's going to go to Real Madrid. He's a Spanish guy. Come on. But the other thing is that, look, okay, so we didn't plan for it. But this is my contention. The other thing is that if you're going to buy a starting center back in that spot, are you buying a player that's going to replace Levi Colwell?
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the problem, then your theory about center backs then is thrown right out the fucking window.
Oh, I'm asking you, the plain devil's advocate.
Why does it see what I see? But do you see where I'm going with? Do you understand where I'm going with this? Because you told me that center back could play left or right, right?
They can.
So in the end,
hold on.
Back can play left or right. Why does it have to be Levi Colwell that it's replacing? Why couldn't?
Because he's injured.
Or could it be but for next season, we're obviously talking about replacing Levi Colwell.
No. What I'm saying is that we lost a guy that basically started every game he was available for in the Premier League. That's what I'm talking about, right? Lefty, righty, I don't care, because the 2 best center backs in the country are right-footed players that play on the left side. So for me, that shit doesn't matter. But what I'm talking about is if you're going to buy a center back that's going to have the starts of Levi Colwell, are you replacing Levi Colwell? Because if you are trying to do that, he will be out of there very quickly. He has no problem leaving. You already can tell. This guy will get itchy feet and leave if he thinks he's being replaced.
But once again, why does it have to be replacing Levi, though?
I still think they believe in Fofana and Tosin.
In Tosin?
Yeah.
Why Tosin?
No, I still think they believe in them. Those 2.
I think it's Chalaba that the one that they're always been willing to sell.
No, I said I believe that they believe in Fofana and Tosin. So they believe in that.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So like they like these guys, right? So if Levi is injured, right, and you buy his replacement, are you replacing him permanently? It's a question.
Absolutely. I mean, that doesn't actually have to be the case.
Perception, Joey. Perception.
Okay, but dry loans. I mean, loans exist.
Mm-hmm.
Piero Hincapié just got a loan.
Who?
Hincapié.
That was a loan?
Yep. Loan with an option, too.
So it wasn't the 52 million euros that I just saw. Here we go.
It's an option to buy.
You're serious?
I am not joking, my friend.
Oh, wow. They pulled that off, huh?
Yeah, that is a slap in the face to us.
That is a really fucking good deal.
Yeah, 100%.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Mauricio Romano, here we go. New defender joins on fee worth 52 million euros. Are you sure that that's a loan, pal? I don't think that's right.
Yep, I got it right here. David Ornstein, my friend.
Okay, let's see it.
Arsenal reached an agreement with Bayern Leverkusen to sign Piero Hincapié on a season-long loan with an option to buy.
Package worth. Did Fabrizio? Did he add an addendum to this? Then I must be missing something, obviously.
I'm sure there's probably like some type of
like follow-up tweet.
I'm sure that's like.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're totally right. That's on me. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like probably like a number of games to get into an obligation.
That's a really good deal for them. That's a really
Yeah,
good
no,
deal.
I'm sure that there's some type of stipulation to get to that
Yeah,
number.
it's appearance fees.
To get to yeah, of course, it's always appearances. But I don't know how many
By
number.
the way, I don't know how many games he's gonna play, bro.
Huh?
I don't know how many Premier League games he's gonna play.
I don't think it matters on Premier League games. I think it matters on just.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like you're talking about 38 games. He may get 4. You know.
I mean, depends, right?
Yeah, it certainly does. Of course.
It really depends because, like I don't know what happens to Miles Lewis Skelly, and he's not going to start over Gabrielle many times. So
Those jabronis. But yeah. By the way, they're going to be very good. Just so everybody knows, they're going to be very good.
who, Arsenal?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, they're deep, man.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
They're deep. They're Berta made them very deep this year, and they're not. They're not.
Yeah,
playing
well, he's extremely fucking good at his job, and he's got a lot of relationships.
He's a lot better than Edu.
Who? Oh, that's the former guy, right? Oh, what do we have here, bro?
We'll see. We'll know about we'll know about Nico in the next 24 hours.
So you saw that loan fee, right? You know that's a record loan fee.
Oh yeah, like 12 million.
Yeah, so it's 15 million euros.
Yeah, 12 million pounds.
Yeah, it's a fat chunk. Better.
That's a record loan fee.
Yeah,
Really?
for the base fee. Yeah,
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
yeah. I mean he's a good. I mean for 1 year, you know, you look at that, you times that by 5. That's what 62.5 million. Or no,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, that depends on what type of obligations on there. I don't know what type of obligations on there.
No,
Or
I'm not saying
obligation
that's
is an
going to be
option.
the fee. I'm
It's not going to
saying
even be an obligation. It's going to be an option.
no. I'm saying in theory, if this was a 5-year player, if you times that loan by 5, it's 62.5 million. So what I'm saying is, like, if you just
That's
look at
about
this,
what I expect for him. Is about 62.5
by
million.
the way, you're right on that because Big Nick went for what 80.
Mhm.
That was too high. But
Yeah, that was an overpay.
big time.
I mean, so was Sesko too.
Sesko sucks, dude. I'm not.
But like, I don't like. That's the thing is like, I don't get it though. Like, I just don't get why we had this. Like, why did we put ourselves in a scenario where that like they were asking for 80 million? Like, just go and say I want 70 and like have them knock you down to 60 and take the fucking deal and get this guy off of our books. It's that simple in my opinion. I don't see why they made it so difficult on themselves. They made it way more difficult on themselves to get this guy off of our books after getting 2 strikers. Like the writing was on the wall after the Club World Cup. You should have had you should have been saying, get me a deal around 60 million and we're settling. Like that's where I'm like, because that's where we're at right now anyways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we all knew, just get double. Like you spent around 30, get 60, we good.
Yeah, actually, that wouldn't even be double book value. You probably need to be double league about 20.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the point, though. Like, you get triple on book value. Why are you bitching?
Look,
Instead of trying to go for quadruple and being greedy.
so for
These
your
guys just
listeners,
don't make sense, bro. They always do
for
things.
your
that don't
listeners,
make
they
sense.
need to understand that I'm very pro management. And I'm very pro like bourgeoisie over proletariat, all that shit. So I'm reluctant always to blame, you know, the executive branch of Chelsea. But in this case, yeah, they just overplayed their hand, Joey. And look, it's fair to criticize this deal. I think they thought that it would be done and that they would have the money to do what they wanted to do with the attacking midfield position. And it just didn't happen, dude. That Nick Multimendi thing came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, it did, but like
That was some wild shit.
At the same time, bro, like you overpriced them.
Oh, they were being
They
assholes.
overpriced them, bro. You shouldn't have been asking for top of the market money on a player that was no one's first choice. He was no one's first choice, bro.
Hold on a second. Are you saying that Sesko's better than him though? Because I don't agree with that.
No, but that's not the point. You when you test the market, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When you test the market, right? You ask how you you obviously know the level of interest once you get to having the conversation when you're testing the market. You don't just go in there thinking, oh, they want this player, they don't want this player. You know how much of an interest there really is in like where you are in the where it could go in the negotiation based off of the intermediaries' conversations. Like most of the time, intermediaries will tell each other, yeah, we're willing to get to this number. And they knew this. And they were just hoping on they were selling on desperation, bro. That's literally what they were. Instead of getting what it was needed done and getting it done early, they were hoping on desperation. And this is the same thing they did with Osimhen. They held on to the last minute and they tried to pry on desperation, and then he just went somewhere else. Like that's simple.
Look, I get it. These guys are risk takers, but I look. It doesn't ruin the window, but on this case, it did hurt us. It just did. There's no question. And I'm willing to admit that, and that's fine. And we'll survive this, and we still have a very, 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 very good team. But like, it's not perfect. And I share your.
I just feel like we're so close to a.
I share your concern on having a complete team. I get it, and I'm with you. It's not like I don't think about this shit, Joey, because I do. All right, I'm with you on this. I'm not going to constantly criticize sporting directors just because they're not the players, because people don't want to criticize the players. Like it's an easy. If the sporting directors are not providing enough of the play, players that are needed for the positions that are priorities, I'm going to use the word priorities. Striker, come on.
Okay, but no one's giving them hate for that.
Oh no, what they should be doing is giving them a lot of praise for signing two players that were just absolutely perfect for this.
Okay, but that's fine, bro. We already gave them praise for that.
Fine. It's more than fine. It's really good, is what it is.
Okay, but we already gave them praise for that, bro.
Not really. There was just a reluctant, hey, good on you. Like that's about all they got.
I mean, I can't say high risk, no what reward, JJ. JJ, I can't. Like, they took a risk on Palmer, it hit. They're taking a risk on buying some 18-year-old, and he's fucking cooking. Took a risk on Del Pedro, and he's playing out of his mind.
Unbelievable.
I can't say risk and what reward like that. That's not it. To me, it's once again like. But I just say last window I said it, and this window I'm going to say it again. Why is it the obvious priority different from me? Like me and the common eye. I don't think it's just me. Like the common eye, what the manager wants, and the sporting directors it's too far apart in my opinion.
Do you mind if I answer this? Because I think I have an answer for you.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Well, I was going to say it anyway, but I want to be courteous because it's your show. Look, I don't think that Maresca did himself any favors airing out dirty laundry. And the reason I say that is because they really believe in him. And they want him to have a Klopp tenure. They want him to have an Arteta,
with trophies tenure.
Yeah, I mean, look, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. They want this guy to be the fucking guy. He's not an employee to them. He's a partner. This is someone that they graft the team in the future with together, and he is having input. There's no question he has input on these signings. You could just tell he wanted Andre Santos. You could just tell he wanted Estevio. You could just really tell he wanted fucking João Pedro. That is obvious. And the fact that he put them on blast a little bit, which he did, saying, hey, now we need a center back because of a freak injury to a guy that has started every top game for 2 years for this club, Levi Colwell, and who has improved a lot and deserves credit. Look, it was a freak injury, but for him to say publicly, yeah, I demand a center back. Dude,
why is that?
Let me finish 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I think that him saying that publicly is a little bit of a betrayal of the relationship that he has cultivated with the sporting directors and with the owner. A little, Joey, a little bit. Think about corporate politics just a little bit.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that side of it. Okay, the corporate politics side of it, like I can see where you're coming from on that side of it. But
It's
like,
madness, bro. It's
like I feel like this guy deserves to be able to say that. He earned it. He earned it, bro. He's earned the capability of saying that. He said it last window with the striker, bro. In the January window, he came out. He said, "I need a striker." He didn't get him one. Okay.
Look, I get it.
Okay. He didn't earn enough. He didn't earn enough plaudits at that point. Fine. He gets the fucking. He does the top 4. Gets a trophy. Gets another trophy. Why can't he ask for one? You know.
Hey, Arthur.
Why he should be able to.
Hey, Arthur CFC 14 has a good point here, and I actually agree with him on this. It said, you mind bringing this up, actually? He says, the problem is that they don't see we need a center back. He's right. Arthur CFC 14, Arthur, you're right on that.
That's my problem. Why is it? That's what I'm saying, though. Why is there such a separation from what the fan base sees, what the manager sees, and then what the
fan base? Don't say fan base, Joey.
Okay, but who gives a fuck about the fan base then? Why is if the manager comes out and says, "I need this is gonna help us," okay, this is gonna help us. Why can't he come out and say this is gonna help us, and then the sporting directors say, I can see why you mean what you mean by that.
Because I have
your what you mean by that. You see these guys every day. You should get one.
I have your answer.
For much.
I have your answer. When he said that, okay, we still didn't have our 4th winger. We still want to add an attacking midfielder, and we just didn't have the fucking money. And we don't have the fucking money. That's one of the truths about this. We don't have the money.
Wait. We don't have the money?
No, not to register players.
We don't have the money to do this. We don't have the money to do this.
So no. I'm not talking about a loan, which you are right to bring up. You're totally fair to bring that up. You're 100% right. I'm talking about a sale. Obviously, I'm talking about a sale. But a loan, you got me there, and buddy, they beat us to it. What can I tell you? Obviously, by the way, it's ironic that they beat us to it on a player that would play a lot more for Chelsea because our defense is nowhere near as good as ours. This is a mistake by them. I got you, man. But a buy, we wouldn't have been able to afford a buy. But this, yeah, we could afford this.
Yo, is Georgie still in the chat? Is Georgie still in the chat? Lester Georgie, are you still in the chat, bro? Because I saw you earlier. Bro, I just saw Fatwa's goal. Kid is so cold, bro. Kid is so cold. I'm so mad he got injured last year because he is so goddamn good, bro. What?
Who?
Abdul Fatu.
Oh, okay.
He's fucking cold, bro. Kid is cold. And like, man, if they get Roger Fernandez, if you like Garnacho,
well, I know who he is.
Go watch Roger Fernandez's clips from the U21.
Oh, I know who he is.
Go watch some U21 clips, bro, because that kid is.
Hey, by the way, if we're talking about U21s, there's a guy on there for Chelsea who's pretty fucking great.
Oh, are you talking about our U21 team?
Yeah.
Who are you going to talk about? Whispers?
Oh yeah, I like Deshaun Whispers. Yeah, I like Whisper a lot. He had a big injury and he came back. I watched their game against Newcastle. He was fucking ill. But no, man, I'm talking about Jesse Derry.
Oh yeah, I watched him a bit. He looks good.
Bro.
Oh, I got bad news for you. You see that your boy at Salt Lake is moving.
Who?
Diego Luna.
What? No fucking way. They were going to wait a year.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of teams eyeing him.
Joey, I literally up to the fucking assistant general manager about this. What?
I had a feeling you would have been talking to somebody about this.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, I'll send you the link right here. It's Rudy Giletti. I don't know how serious it is, but it is from
Team. Rudy. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm not. By the way, I'm not.
Yeah, there's 5-6 teams.
Yeah, I'm not a Diego Luna fan, but I thought we were going to wait until the World Cup year to sell him. We are selling him. There's no question. But right now, Jesus.
You know, that is kind of sad. I do feel like that's kind of sad. That
did we wait a year?
No, you know, I feel like why did we do that? Why were we selling Bak? Why are we selling Bakwa? We could have sold Bakwa to ourselves, bro. I said this to like Bakwa's going to some team. He's gonna go to some team in the Premier League, bro. Forest, one of these teams, bro. He's going to one of these teams.
Didn't we reject a bid?
Yeah, but he said something about there's like a clip of Strasbourg.
Oh, him saying I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm leaving.
He said he was gonna leave.
Hey,
yeah, that's who I want to watch. Kavuma McQueen. That's who I'm gonna start watching.
Hey, by the way, dude, I gotta be honest with you. If I'm a manager, I'm not letting people do fucking Instagram live during the fucking locker room. That shit's ridiculous.
I mean, that's sports right now.
Well, Joey, I know that, and you know Mike Tomlin, Brown. All right,
that's every sport, bro.
Brother,
every sport and every.
You gotta leave that shit at the door.
That shit is. Me and Carlito, we're ridiculous, though. Carlito, man. I hear you, bro. I'm going through my badges right now for. Just
what badge you doing?
I'm doing all the youth coach badges.
So are you doing you getting like your E?
Let me see.
It should be I think it's like FEDC. Yeah, I did those, man. That should take a while for me.
I forget which one I signed up for. It was just
let me know because I'm very intrigued. That's yeah, that's. I mean,
I didn't want to do anything over U14. Like that was where my mind was at.
Well, no, U14 is where it's at, bro. That's real. That's real training sessions.
Yeah, so that's literally where I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to do anything for you under anything under U14.
No, U14 fucking shit.
It was. No, I started my D, and I still want to get to. I wanted to go all the way to C at least.
So you know what's required of the C? Do you know what you have to do?
No, I'm just gonna get my D license first and see.
No, but I'll tell you really quickly. Here's what you have to do. So you probably have to go to like Seattle because you're in Region 4 because you're Arizona. So that's Region 4.
Yeah, but Vegas has them too.
Oh no. So no, it hops. It hops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I did see I saw the B and the C courses were either in Vegas or Seattle.
Oh, well, what it does, it changes every.
There's one in Casa Grande too, but that's
Arizona. Yeah, that used to be RSL's academy base, but what it is, it's fucking 9 days from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and it's just you're playing all the fucking time. You're just doing all these drills. It's so much fun, but you'll see so many 40-year-olds dropping like flies, bro. A bunch of ACLs. I mean, hammies and ACLs.
I have to stop smoke less for a bit.
No. There'll be coaches there that smoke for sure. But it's such a good time. But the C's really hard, man. You got to make sure that you're ready for it though, because it's fucking expensive too. It'll cost your club a couple grand.
Yeah, I'm aware how much everything.
But no, hey man, if you're doing that, I'm so happy to hear that. You like it?
Yeah, so far, like I'm just doing like the visual classes, like the online video classes for now for the D courses.
Oh yeah. Are you doing it? It's an Arizona thing, right?
Yeah, I'm doing. All you have to do for the D courses now is you do blended learning. It's you do a virtual meeting one time a week, and then you do a bunch of you do all the courses online for pretty much. Through like video training, it's like any other video training that you can do. But it's a virtual meeting once a week, though.
One of the great advantages of coaching an Arizona team is that you're outdoors all year. It's such a fucking advantage. You don't have to buy indoor time, and there's really no breaks, so you can always train outside.
I don't have to start. I'm not doing any training yet. I'm good. I don't have to sign up for anything yet. I'm only on my initial courses. That's like
when you do not fucking
3-4 more months before I have to sign up for something.
Joey, don't fucking smoke weed before practice. I swear to God.
I'm a normal human being smoking weed, bro.
I wish you wouldn't.
I'm a normal human being, but I'm not
I
gonna.
know, Joey. I know, but
I'm not gonna smoke. I got pretty long drives, Carlito. I'm not like close to any fields really, so I'll be good. Plus, I'm gonna just take my motorcycle.
hey, I'm very happy to hear that you're doing that. It's going to be extremely rewarding for you when you find a club and you get your licenses and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's the hope, man. That's the hope. But yeah, I'm gonna do this for another like 15.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out because well, I mean, we're gonna.
Yeah, go enjoy yourself, man.
I will, but I'll say this last thing because I write curriculum for the club that I'm currently with, and eventually will become president of. If you want drills, I will write any drill you want because I write them myself. I don't use others. I do my own. And if you want any, you let me know because I got them all. Look, I got a book.
All right, I'll keep that in mind, man. I'll keep that in mind.
All right, see you, buddy.
See ya. I still can't get over this. I still can't get over us trying to go get Fermin Lopez. I still can't get over this shit. Nah, Carlito's one of the more positive Chelsea fans. I like to argue. That's what I do. I argue with people. But yeah, Carlito's cool. People take Carlito the wrong way. He's actually mad cool. He just likes to troll people. That's all. Sometimes I don't take trolling, and sometimes I do, and sometimes me and him can have normal conversations. Sometimes we can't. That's it. I can't have a normal conversation with Rob. That's why I don't talk to Rob no more. I just won't talk to Rob. That's simple. This is very interesting. Rose, tell me why Fermin's a scam. Oh, I can't wait to hear this one, Rose. Rose, you can leave me a comment and me and you can talk about it if you want. But like, you can leave me a comment on the YouTube page, like on the YouTube video, like you normally do. But yeah, bro, I want to know why you feel that way, bro. You can't. That doesn't make any sense. Buonanotte is a left-footed right winger. Xavi Simons is a right-footed, left-sided 10. Like, that isn't the replacement. Like, you think, if it is, their fucking heads need to be twisted back this way. We all have trust issues now, Jay. Deadass. We literally all have trust issues. Exactly, Devin. Rob is just a contrary. Exactly. Yeah, bro. That shit's gonna. That's the one thing. That's the one thing that sucks about that shit. That ass, Connor. Connor, I'm sorry I didn't get to this shit. That ass, bro. That ass. If there's one fucking message in that, Connor always gets message of the day, bro. Connor always gets chat of the day, bro. I swear to God, Connor is like chat of the day every single time, son. I'm dead ass. None of us trust Fabrizio no more, bro. Great player. He's a scam. For me, it is a scam, but he's a great player. I don't understand. Is the music still playing? Yeah, the music's still playing. I'll just talk over the music. Yo, I'm so sick of Fab, bro. You have no idea how sick of Fab I am, bro. Straight up. You have no idea. I am so tired of Fab, bro. Oh man, this guy gives me this guy with his his daily Garnacho tweets, bro. Bro, it's like you might as well just wait for fucking Ornstein to tweet, because they're gonna tweet the same thing back to back. You know what I'm saying? Like, we might as well just wait for that Ornstein tweet at this point, because they just tweet the same thing. And even Ornstein's getting a little, you know. Happy birthday, though, copycat. I don't know I think I said it once, but happy birthday. Big up, Evan. If we get Fermin and a CB on loan, will you rate the window? Because apparently Indica's pushing. We're pushing for Fermin and still trying to keep it under wraps. Keep it under wraps. Yo, who does this Indicalia guy think that he is? I'm just saying. Like, if you're gonna report news, you don't gotta report news under some fucking bullshit fucking account, bro. Just do it under your normal ass account, bro. I bet Simmons was the priority, and then we found out we could only make one of the signings because we were not able to say sell Jackson when Stanley forced his way and Garnacho was signed first. Kind of. But then why are we going for Fermin, bro? That don't even make sense. Only good part of signing Garnacho is not seeing his hourly Nashers tweets. Yeah, it's over finally, bro. This shit is annoying. I don't know, bro. Shit sounds bunk to me, Brian. Shit sounds bunk. Sounds like a bunk ass fucking story, bro. We'll be told 48 hours. We'll be told it's too expensive. You guys are giving your hopes. You guys are getting too excited for nothing. I'm just saying, bro. Ain't no way we spending 70 million on Fermin, bro. 90 million euros, bro, for me. Ain't no way that shit's happening, bro. That shit is not happening, bro. All this to be talked about, like all this to be told that it was too expensive, son. All this to be told it was too expensive. I'm telling you, that shit's not gonna happen, bro. I wouldn't even be surprised if we don't sell Jackson. We don't loan Jackson out. I would not be surprised. Because that's how incompetent these people are. That's literally how incompetent they are. I'm just reading these Maresca tweets, bro. These Maresca quotes from today. I'm sorry, I shut up for a bit. I think Jamie and Garnacho are quite similar in terms of when we are looking for a winger. We like wingers who are good 1v1, They're quite good, quite vertical, aggressive, and they can attack. They can create something. Jamie is that profile. If Garnacho arrives, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That's what we'll see. Man, he obviously raged. Those are words of a guy. Those are words of a guy who. I'm sorry. I'm not missing something. I'm missing something here. What? We only have 6 likes and we have 54 people here. That's madness. I've been going live. I'm live for an hour and a half and I only got 6 likes. Is that for real? Wait, now you guys got me checking. Now I gotta go check, bro. What is this? I'm not even checking because normally I don't even like ask like that, but y'all are tripping, bro. There better be more likes when I get into this page, bro. I'm being that ass. Oh, there's 53 likes. Okay, what am I saying, son? Oh, maybe I read that wrong. Nico CCB. Let me go back, bro. Let me go back through all this shit. 'Cause you guys been talking. That ass, bro. That's all it's gonna take. Is the girlfriend bust up even real? I don't even know what that is. Oh, the Fermin thing. I don't know. CB a little extra sometimes, bro. Like, I don't mind CB now. Like you know, I don't mind him, bro. But like, CB be a little extra, bro. Not gonna front here. CB be a little extra. That's hilarious, Dominic. So he never spoke to this dude. That's what I'm saying, son. Good night, copycat. Happy birthday, my G. Yeah, I'm telling you, you don't even rate this guy, son. What is this? Oh, I misread that. I got it. Bro, can we do something real quick? I know it's not the same, but can we do something real quick? There's 2 things we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna actually look at some data real quick. I know you guys, I don't know if you guys like data like I do. Carlito hates data. I enjoy data. That's how I look at things. I like to look at things analytically, so that's how I do it. But I just want to look at something. I don't think they're gonna give it to me, huh? Let me see something. It's gonna be R.F. No, they're not gonna give it to me because they don't. That's the problem. That since this is not a top, it don't make sense. Why is he not on here? Why is Roger Fernandez not on here? Roger Mora's on here. By the way, I'm not the biggest fan of this kid. Nope, there he is, Roger. You could have got a 19-year-old to do what Garnacho does. This 19-year-old, less than him. I don't. I'm not paying for that shit. I got enough websites that I pay for. Who do you want to compare to? Who else can we compare to this? Who else can we compare? What's the point? There's no point, really. But you could have got this guy for 40 million euros. And we will do... Yeah, it doesn't make too much sense why they didn't go from the league. It doesn't make any sense. Motherfucker, bro, let me tell you something, Gooner J. I don't know who the fuck Gooner J is, but let me tell you something. I woke up at 4 in the morning to Xavi Simons to Tottenham. And anything I say, because I have an American accent, is considered crying to you folks. How about you rewind the goddamn video if you're going to come in here and talk to me? Give me some playback value if you're going to come in here and talk to me. Go back in the beginning of the video and see what my first few words of the video were. And then you can come back here and have a conversation with me. Till then, you can fuck off. Straight up. We're not gonna do this all day. We're not gonna do this all day. I don't want to compare ourselves to Arsenal, bro. They don't win shit. I'm just tired of this, the way that these fucking sporting directors prioritize our football club. It just feels ass backwards, bro. I'm not even about to front. The whole thing feels ass backwards. And then they get a straight, like the whole straight loan for Bueno Norte just makes even less sense. Seriously, it actually makes less sense. Big up, Solomon. That don't mean they can't get fired, Aya. That don't mean shit. But the way they do their job, you gave them 6 years, and then they went and did this.
Tu as trop de soucis. Tu as trop de soucis.
Damn, they didn't get shit for fucking Kivior. That's why they had to do a loan. They actually didn't get shit. They got less than 20 million for Kivior. That's why they had to do a loan. That's just crazy, actually, if you think about it. Man, they can't sell for shit. Huh, what a joke. Look at this deal. Come on, you gotta be joking me, bro. Like, this is a deal that was on the board. Sagir was available for less than for 30 million euros. All right, we going back to the fucking board. All right, whatever. I guess. Except I watch football with my fucking eyes.
Tu as trop de soucis. Tu as trop de soucis. Ce soir,
Yeah, we ain't getting the dude, bro. This shit is actually jokes, son. This shit's jokes, bro. You get this dude. This is jokes. Oh, bro. What the fuck? You ain't getting this guy. Come on, let's be real, bro. Let's be serious about this. Oh, man. This is jokes. This is actually jokes. They actually think he's gonna leave Barcelona, a Barcelona academy player, bro. They think he's just gonna leave Barcelona. Especially now that Gavi's injured. Why would he leave? He's gonna get plenty of game time. For what reason is he gonna leave? He's not. For what reason is he gonna leave, bro? Gunnar J. Honestly, piss off, bro. Piss off. He ain't gonna leave, bro. Jay, you think you guys have done something special? You guys are little man in this game. You guys just started spending money this year. We've been spending money our whole lives. You bitched at us for doing what you're doing this window. You guys used to complain and bitch and complain about it when we used to do the things that you're doing in this window. Congratulations, Jay. Then, you guys have the ability to do this. Like, you guys have the ability to do this. You guys have the ability. I expect better from you, bro. I want a quicker trigger, bro. I want a quicker trigger, bro. Jay, I want a quicker trigger. You guys are being too nice. I want a quicker trigger. I don't need. We're just sitting here. Nah. Timeouts are your job, bro. Timeouts are your job. I need quicker triggers, bro. I need quicker triggers. That's it. I need quicker triggers. If it's gonna can keep happening, you can pull the trigger for even longer. Yeah, Jay, I'm cool with it. I trust y'all. Y'all, that's why I gave you the ability. That's why I gave you the ability. We here cool and it's a Friday. I'm not letting that shit happen. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Arturo. What we saying, bro? What we saying, Arturo? I want trigger fingers, bro. Just coming in here talking shit. We ain't doing that. That's not this channel. That's not this channel, bro. You want to come here, you want to talk? I got plenty of other fan bases that come here and have normal conversations. Yusuf comes in here, has normal conversation. I even let fucking Garnacho, the Cunha fucking guy, he doesn't even troll me like that. Just chill out. We just chilling. You know what I'm saying? That's your job. Y'all gotta give me that. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nacholini. You know what I'm saying? We ain't here for you to troll. I'm having conversations with my people. That's what I'm here for. I don't want to have conversations with people that are just gonna be sit here and troll. Bro, I got rid of Rob. He's in our own fan base. I don't care what fan base you in if you want to come in here and troll. That's dead ass. It don't matter what fan base you from. I'm not here to troll. I'm here to have a conversation. If you want to leave, adios. I don't care. Jimmy, you got Jimmy's channel. Jimmy, I'm sure will send you to the gulag. JJ, I'll put that man in a pretzel. You don't even know. I put him in a pretzel on stream. Man, we got people in here from all different fan bases that can have normal conversation. I got Leicester fans, I got Wolves fans in here, City fans that come in here and have normal conversation. If you want to troll, this is not the channel. I'm sorry. I'm not, I don't care. I really don't. I don't care about views. I don't care about none of that. Just, I'm here to talk to my people. The pretzel. That's hilarious, son. Oh my god. That shit is hilarious, bro. He said Joey's finisher is the pretzels. JJ, good question, bro. Good question. I think we beat Fulham 2-1 tomorrow. 2-1. But I think we go up 2 goals and then Fulham gets 1 back. That's how I think it goes. I think it's 2-1. We go up 2 goals and then Fulham gets 1 back. That's the way I see it going. Esteval GNA. João Pedro GNA. I don't know how else it comes, but 2-1. I told you guys though. You guys remember when I said I wanted to get grouped in the Club World Cup? There's a reason why. JJ, the lap goal would be phenomenal. That's what I need. I needed the lap goal. I actually needed the lap goal, bro. Marco, JJ. See, I can't call you both JJ because one got 3 J's and one got 2. So you're JJ, and you're in JJJ7. You're JJ. Okay. So J. Marco Silva chatting too much. That's his job, though. It's not even papering over in the cracks. It's just creating it. It created an overload on our players, bro, and I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that shit was gonna happen. I knew that shit was gonna happen, bro. I literally knew it. This is exactly what I was trying to tell people when I said I wanted to get group. Agreed, DJ. That shit would be nice. I don't even know if he plays though, or at least starts. I don't know if he starts. I would like to see Jamie start, to be honest. Now that you say that, DJ. I just don't think he drops Netta. And I don't know if you can drop Esteval after the way that he played, bro. Esteval was cooking, bro. This kid's fucking lightning. Kid's fucking lightning, bro. Nah, I like the Solomon. I like the fucking Solomon. I like the lap jow combo. It gives us a physical presence that I just like it, bro. I'd rather do both, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know. Floss is saying same lineup as last week. Do you guys see? This is why I wanted Moy to come off in the last game, bro. Like, I don't understand why he didn't take off Moy in the last game, bro. We were up 5 goals and he didn't take off Moy. Like, it don't make no sense why he did that shit. It actually pissed me off, son. Like, I wish he took off Moy in that last game, bro. I don't get it. With Lavia out, you just gotta trust Andre. I'm cool. To be honest, I trust Andre, bro. I don't even care. I trust Andre. What I'm saying, Connor, I don't get it. I don't get why he didn't take off Moy, bro. I did footy vibes only. I don't like. The problem is footy vibes is we don't have any more international loans if we're gonna loan Jackson out. So unless Torino's gonna buy it, that shit's not happening. It would have to be an English loan. That's the only way we would be able to get it. Hey, big up to everybody, bro. Big up to everybody on the lights. Yeah, Andre's fine, JJ. Andre's fine. Andre's gonna be fine. I'm not worried about Andre. Timeout. We do need another 10. We don't have another 10. But this, you know, I hate saying, I really fucking hate saying this. I don't get why if you're willing to go get Rodrigo or Roger Fernandez, right? Just get all three of the young core, the U21 core for Portugal. Get Roger, you already got Quenda, get Roger and get Rodrigo and get Mora. Like if you just ask, see if Porto wants to do a loan with an option to buy. Like I don't like, why not? Why not? Let's see. I want to see something. I haven't seen nothing on this Rodrigo Mora deal. I haven't seen anything on this Al Ittihad deal for a minute. I wonder if Sultan's still in here. If he's heard anything on this deal. Let me change this track. One second. Bro, I would much rather at least have Rodrigo Mora than have nobody. I feel like that probably is like a probably like a more realistic option for us. He's kind of going through the same thing Kobe Mino's going through. He has a 70 million release clause. Yeah, bro. And it's a loan with an option to buy, bro. It's literally a slap in our face. I mean, it's not developing on our bench if fucking Palmer's hurt. Yeah, he's been linked to PSG a bunch. You guys are right. We're kind of going through just a quick Google search. PSG monitoring. PSG. Looks like he's not going to Al Ittihad anymore. Let's go to Fab and see if there's anything with the Fab. Bro, we need to do something, bro. That's all I'm saying. We need to do something. We need to do something. Oh no, Solomon. But this name, Buena Noche, sounds like Bueno Noche. Buenos noches. Means good night. Slap the Nico pass, slap the money down. You know, fucking Madrid has this ridiculous clause in that contract. In my mind, you don't even want to know. They have a 10 million buyback on them.
Switch.
Time on, they have a 10 million buyback on them. Straight up, bro. Buena Vista. You mean Mono? You mean Mono? Bro. Dude, it's okay. He dropped. I'm sure Pies will have it all broken down if he has anything. Bro, Fermin, bro, we ain't getting Fermin, bro. Yeah, yo, I hope I reverse jinx this shit. I hope I'm jinxing it. And me saying we not getting Fermin means we getting Fermin. But we not getting fucking Fermin. That shit's ridiculous. We not getting Fermin. That shit's ridiculous. These guys, like they. That's what I'm saying, bro. I hope, yeah, exactly. We are, bro. We ain't getting no fucking Fermin, bro. I don't think Oswego's ready to start. Yeah, but I'm not worried about it. Put a bit in for Donnie. I'm trying to see something. He almost overrated as fuck, bro. That's just a fact. He's actually overrated as fuck. If you, I want to show you guys something just quickly. I just want to show you guys something quickly because I find it actually funny that you say that.
Switch.
Watch it. I want you to see how they talk about Omo. The fans. Quick encourage him to leave, as well as instead of starting him, make him want to stay. He puts Rafina in his place when it's not Omo. His management of Fermin is catastrophic. Gabby got hurt, almost made a bet. If Fermin leaves and Omo gets hurt for 2-3 months, it practically ends the club season with 0 chances of a title. And this is consistent. I can't wait. Killer Ames. I just hope we're healthy. That's all it comes down to. I hope we are healthy for that Barcelona game. I want all the smoke. All the smoke with them. All the smoke with them. I haven't watched them enough. I'm not going to front. But I'm going to tell you right now, anytime he plays, it seems like he fucking scores. Like, anytime he plays, it seems like. Because these fucking Barcelona fans love him, bro. Yeah, let's go do this. Let's go to like some of these Barcelona pages. So, like, let's go to managing Barca. He's posted about Fermin like 15 times today, by the way. Let's just kind of go in here and do some perusing. This is all Gabby staying fit. Let's go to Fermin. Yeah, here we go. This shit had me dying, actually, when I saw this. I saw this earlier. Deco don't sell for me. Johan Cruyff, 1991. That shit's geek. That shit's actually hilarious, bro. I know, bro. I know. They gotta play two of the best midfields in the world. We'll see who the best midfield in the world is in the end. I'm being dead ass. By the end of the group stages of the fucking tournament, we'll know who the best midfield in the world is. You know what? I'm gonna actually put a poll in. Would you take Kobe Mainu on loan? And I'm saying straight loan, dry loan.
Switch.
Okay, dry loan. Yes or no? I just want to see something here. I'm telling you, they love this kid, bro. They love this kid for me. I don't watch Barcelona enough, so I'm not gonna tell you if he's good or not. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys. Like, see, like I'll tell you if a player is good in Bundesliga because I watch Bundesliga. But I won't. If you talking about La Liga, I don't watch La Liga, bro. It's even on ESPN Plus, and I don't watch that shit. All right, I have a weird question for you guys. Okay, let me. While you guys do the loan thing, I have a weird question for you. Do you think that Chelsea was told about Fermin? Like, I don't think Fermin Lopez. Like, I don't think Chelsea would go in for Fermin Lopez if they weren't given indication by Barcelona that he is available. And like all these conversations are really the fact that Fermin just doesn't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, something like this, you know what I mean? at least we wouldn't have like as much as I don't believe it's gonna happen, because I still do not believe it's gonna happen, right? But I don't think we would have went in unless there was some type of indication that we were like that he was available, right? Like I think that would be very clear to us that the indication would be. And who's the one that said we don't have enough, we have enough midfielders? Who's the person that said that? See, I disagree about the game time thing, by the way, because of how much game time we put on some of these midfielders, like Enzo. We don't need Enzo to get another hernia and him be out from having shit for performances for months. So yeah, I do think a midfielder like that could cover that spot. I don't trust Oswego. I'm gonna be honest, I don't. I think he's more for like sparing minutes. I don't know why we even have the guy, to be honest. I think he should be going out on loan. Concerned. You can't then. All right, so then if Esteval is playing the 10, I guess Bueno Note is. I guess Bueno Note is the last player we get. If that's the case. If that's the case, then yeah, Bueno Note is the last player we're gonna get. Nah, not Caicedo, because I believe Andre can cover Caicedo. Correct, they do. But like Barcelona, like I know Barcelona are gonna ask for mad money for this. I just don't believe we like with the numbers that are being played out right now, and us not getting a big fee for Nico Jackson. I just don't see it happening. I just really don't. I really don't see this shit happening.
Switch.
Their highest sold player. I mean, they didn't make no fucking money this summer. Oh, let me put this on the screen for you guys. They literally made no money this summer. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think that's the case though, Rosalind. So it doesn't make no sense. Exactly. That's exactly what I think is going to happen too, Connor. This is exactly what I'm going to think. What I think is going to happen. They're going to tell us like 70, 80 million, and we're going to get briefed. We tried, but it was too expensive.
Yes, up.
I mean, they've never, the last couple windows, they really haven't made any big sales. And I thought Dembele left for free. But for 50 million, that's not bad. So the last big sale they made was 50 million euros. And it was Dembele. Oh shit, Nico Gonzalez came from there. Damn, they really haven't sold well in a while. Since Arthur Melo 4 years ago. And goddamn, they missed out on somebody here. Yeah, my boy. Yeah, man, they don't sell well at all. That's interesting. That's a tough decision to make, in my opinion. Wouldn't you say, Axe? Because Casado's really their only true six. Like, their only ball-winning six. Where Firmino's more of like the bench player for Pedri. Wouldn't you say this is like a really, really tough decision? I hear you, bro. Straight up, Connor. You dead ass right, bro. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. It was a swap for Pjanic. You're right about that. Oh, they haven't sold shit, son. Yeah, but then they gave him the armband, Brett. They literally gave him the armband. Yeah, I'm still on. I'm still left. It feels like they're trying to push him out, though. I don't know. It just, they haven't spent no money, so it doesn't really make sense, right? Nah, you can put it in there. Yeah. They didn't spend no money though, so I don't know why they would actually need this though. Have they registered everybody? Seems so, Jay. I don't think so. See, that's the thing is bro, we played so many games last year, DJ. Like you're gonna see a lot of rotation this year. Don't get it twisted. Big up, Nathan. Surprised you're even awake, my G. Yeah, I just can't see. I just can't see how this happens. Maybe you're right. Maybe he's not that good, but like I can't personally tell you that. Like I'm not gonna tell you that. I'm not gonna tell you otherwise. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not gonna tell you guys otherwise. Like I haven't. Once again, I haven't watched enough of them. And the link came so fast, and I still thought we would be getting Javi Simmons, so I didn't really even pay it no attention. You know what I mean? The link just came like yesterday or 2 days ago or something like that. So like I didn't pay it enough attention to even give it like enough time to look into it. I'm gonna be honest. I was looking at Mora. I was looking into video. I was looking into comps and things of that nature of Moore and just some breakdowns of Moore because that's what I thought we were going to end up going for because of Jorge Mendes. But it's obvious that we're going towards a different direction agent-wise this summer, I guess is the best way of describing it. I mean, it is what it is, bro. If he plays well, he plays well. If he doesn't, I mean, Spurs, you know. Let's see where that Mino loan is. Most of you guys are at no. We got 31 votes, and most of you guys are at no. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Nathan, I'm disappointed in you, bro. You even support Barcelona. I'm disappointed in you, bro. But hey, he might be good. Yeah, I just haven't watched enough for me. Because most of the time he's coming off the bench, so I'm not like, and I'm not really watching Barcelona games.
Yes, up.
Exactly, no. I hear you. Hey, I hear it. Hard not to like a lot of the players I've had over the years. Ronaldinho was one of my favorite players, but I hated him while he was at Barcelona. The same thing with R9. I mean, yeah, who cares though? I don't know if it's because of a cat fight. That's the thing. I don't think that's like, I don't think it's a cat. I don't know if that's a cat fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's because it's over that. Nah, JJ, I think it's just that it's quite clear that Leipzig changed the terms on us. And then once they changed the terms on us, Spurs had to do something significant to get him up across the line. And getting him twice on wages, doing something significant to get him across the line. I just think that that's the case. I mean, it's not necessarily that we weren't in for him. Nah, he was on 90K. He was on 90K a week. Leipzig don't give out wages like that. If you guys give me a second, I just got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yes, up.
You know what? I'm going to put the link in the chat. If somebody wants to jump in, they can jump in. But I've been live for 2 hours and drinking coffee this entire time, so I got used to it. I'm just chilling, bro. I got tacos in the other room. You can talk for a little bit more. Where's Jimmy's chat, bro? Just give me 1 second, guys.
Yes, sir.
Let's see here. Where did I leave off on this? Somewhere around here. All right. I mean, bro, you don't have to play with a 10, but yeah, I hear where you guys are coming from. Like, I don't necessarily think Enzo's like a 10, but he plays him in like a left box to box role. It's like a 8. It's like 10. He's more box to box though. Covers a lot of ground, and that's why he likes Andre there, because Andre covers a lot of ground too. But personally, I like Andre deeper, like him being just kind of a destroyer / deep line playmaker. I think he's capable of doing both. Even though Andre's box crashing is really good. It still just doesn't fit. It doesn't, like, all the options we have at this current moment end up creating a problem in different areas. That's the thing. If anything, yeah, of course, I've watched every single game so far. If if you like try to put a player, like if you put João Pedro at the 10, then you have the issue at only Delap at striker. If you have Enzo in the 10, then you only have Andre in that left 8 position. If you move Esteval to the 10, then you only got João Pedro in that position, unless you're gonna count Bueno Note. I still don't fucking count the kid. I don't care. He's not that good. We're getting a lesser level player, bro. Like, no offense to Georgie, but we're getting a lesser level player, bro. Like, that's what it is. He got relegated with Leicester last year. Like, let's be real. Like, he's not that good of a footballer. I watched him for majority of the year, bro. The Paul Sullivan, the problem with Pies is he hasn't played football in like 5-6 months, bro. Like, that's the same. He hasn't played football in fucking forever. So throwing him into the fire like that is going to end up giving you more problems than good. You know what I'm saying? Even though I do think Paez is like, but here's the problem: is I've watched Paez enough to think that he's better than what Buonanotte can do for us. Like, I watched both these players enough to know that he can do more than what Buonanotte does, or fucking Encisa. Like, straight up. What's up, Nathan?
Happy up, Joey. Oh man, how you feeling after a few hours to digest what we had to digest?
I mean, bro, it's like, once again, I'm not necessarily. I said it earlier. Like, I'll tell you, I'm not necessarily mad at the players we bought, bro. It's just the quantity and then the quality of the quantity. Like, like we went and got 2 wingers who are realistically our backup wingers because Esteval is showing himself and Neto played really well. So you have to play, but you realistically have to try to play both of them. So now both of them are really bad. It's a really bad look that both of them are backups, and we spent 90 million on both of them. And then you bring in Buonanotte, and anybody who wants to tell me Buonanotte is a 10, just have one. He's a right winger, left-footed right winger. That's what he is. So now, really, the only answer you have is you're playing Esteval in the 10. That's really the only answer. Like, push comes to shove, you're playing Esteval in the 10. Like, if João Pedro gets hurt, you're putting Esteval in the 10.
Yep.
That's what ends up happening. And, like, to me, it's pretty cold, bro. My head hurts, bro.
You're always going to find someone who's going to back someone like this. And look, he might be good to these guys, but as you said, like what we're trying to achieve this season, like that's not the signing. I hate to say it. It's just not the signing.
All right, so I guess my point is do I hold them to the same standard that I hold Garnacho to? Right?
I mean, yeah. That's fair, in my opinion.
You just need a forward player. This is not the answer, though, Paimon. This is literally not the answer. You don't just get a forward player, bro. Like, just because.
Yeah, what? Why are we sort of phrasing it like Chelsea's like a Leicester type club? Like, no, this is
Brighton, bro.
These things
it's
like
Brighton.
Yeah,
We're fucking Brighton.
We're actually in the business of like trying to win trophies. We just won 2 trophies. We're trying to now elevate our game and win like the hardest to win trophies. And we're like, oh, we just need any forward. Like, that should not be the remit from the sporting directors at all.
Yes, sir.
Not only that, bro. Not only that. He's a dry loan.
Yeah.
So
That should tell
even
you
if
what you
he
need to know.
plays well, we have to match somebody else's. Yeah, Solomon, I can. Even if he plays well, we have to match somebody else's bid if we want him. That's
Yeah, it's definitely a strange one. Like, because I initially thought he was for Strasbourg, which obviously,
I'm
whenever
not
you see like,
registering this guy, bro, for fucking Champions League. What the fuck am I registering this guy for? He ain't gonna play Champions League.
yeah,
The fuck am I registering this kid for?
I mean, we promised Esteval the 10 apparently, but like, doesn't mean he's gonna be playing in the 10 much, if at all. But he's an option there, I guess. You want to put all your best players on the pitch.
Nathan, would you take Kobe Mino on loan?
To be honest, no. I know it might sound like a bit, bit of a
No,
curveball.
I mean
no.
that's what I'm saying. I don't. To me, it's not a bad take either way, bro.
I mean, look, I wouldn't be mad at it, but my problem with Kobe is I just don't know where he would fit in our team because the way he's been handled at United was they didn't even really know what type of player he is. So it's kind of a weird one. I'm sure Maresca would find a position for him, but he's not necessarily the most physical. He's actually not bad, like close ball control and all that, but his passing's not bad, I guess. He's a youngster.
Solomon, the idea is because we needed a backup to fucking Palmer, and our backup to Palmer was KDH, and now KDH is gone.
Yeah, that's true, but I know there's obviously United fans who think he's a 10, but that'd be a tough one, to be honest. I don't know, especially because you got like the likes of Esther, you got like, Andre Santos, you want to actually start him in a team with the likes of Caicedo and Enzo as well. Like, so yeah, I personally wouldn't take Kobe on alone. Just kind of, we got to be really careful not to like block the paths of these like youngsters that are actually in the team this year, like not the ones like players.
Do either of you believe in this Fermin Lopez bullshit?
No.
Do I believe in it?
Like, do you believe that it's even a possibility?
As a Barca fan, I believe it's always a possibility potentially to convince these guys. It's one of the hardest things you can do because like Barca is one of the biggest clubs in the world. Obviously, the prestige that goes with playing for the club, but at the same time, like, I don't know, people are putting a lot of stock in this so-called beef with Gavi and his missus and all that. But look, if Fermin really is like, I want to just sort of make a name for myself at Chelsea, like it's possible. But we're coming up against Barcelona. We're gonna have to throw like crazy money for a La Masia Academy product. So
yeah, that's why
it's possible. And the thing is, like, I didn't see like a lot of these transfers.
This is why I don't believe it
happen. So yeah, and that's fair. I wouldn't slander you for thinking that, but the thing is, we never know. Like, I was beefing with someone.
But, we all say this, right? We all say this, but I'm gonna pull up something right now. This chat brought this to my attention. I want you to look at this list. Okay, and these are the sales that Barcelona have made.
Yeah, it's diabolical. Absolutely diabolical.
Okay, this is this window. Okay, and these are all academy players. All three of these are academy players.
Yeah.
Okay. More academy. More academy. More academy.
Yep.
More academy. By the way, Jody Riyad is a really good footballer.
Yeah, Crystal Palace.
None of these are academy except Nico Gonzalez.
Yep, Nico was. Yep.
So this is 3 years so far. We're 3 years in, three years deep. 20 million is the top number so far.
Yo, they are so lucky that La Masia just produces fucking
goal. Exactly.
That is the goal. Yeah.
Goal.
Because
exactly.
If they
here's
ever
here's another academy player. I think Emerson was actually an academy player too. No, yeah, he was.
He was, yeah.
Junior Firpo.
Yeah, Firpo. Is he at Leeds still, or is he out?
Nah, he just got sold to somewhere in La Liga. I think it was Batiste, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I mean, 32 million for Nelson Semedo.
Well, that's robbery.
I mean, but that's their biggest sale of an academy player. So like,
Yeah, they don't.
So like, as much as I want to say, like for sure they would be asking for a fuck ton of money.
Yeah. I just don't think
they really haven't.
I just don't think that. I don't think that Fermin would want to leave. Like I think that
That's the big thing for me. I think they're kind of trying to force. They've been trying to force someone out. You notice that they tried to force Ter Stegen out.
Yeah,
because the wages and all that. That's a restructure. They already signed.
They're trying to force either Casado or Fermin out. I think it's one or the other.
Yeah.
That's what Axe was saying.
Yeah,
I mean, look, I get it. I get it from a number standpoint. Like at some point, they
Zito,
just
what's
like
70 million euros? What is 70 million euros? 60 million pounds?
Yeah, about 65 mil pounds. Yeah, thereabouts.
I don't think so. I don't think we would put that money. That's still.
Yeah, I don't think so either. If we didn't want to pay 51 for Simmons,
Yeah, Mr. HD, I think they're all registered. I think everybody's registered now.
Yeah, they just registered Bardaji recently, so yeah, they're good.
Mm-hmm.
Because what happened was they actually restructured the deals of Rafinha and Kunde as well. They re-signed contracts, but they sort of amortized their wages better, so they actually saved like 9-10 million euros a year and all that. So that's kind of how Barca operate, really, pulling financial levers and having to obviously restructure contracts they got, and obviously selling off all their stadium and all that for rights with like Spotify and all. And
is Rafinha their last? Rafinha's got to be their last big purchase, right? Because
I have it right here. We can pull it up. I can pull it up.
Lewandowski was like 40, I think like 40 mil because he was kind of getting up there. But Rafinha was what, like 60, 70?
Yeah, they matched our bid, or just a little bit lower than our bid to Leeds, but they accepted because he wanted to go.
Danny Olmo was the last one.
Oh
Danny
yeah,
Olmo,
I forgot about Olmo.
Yep.
Yeah. What was? Oh yeah.
Which yet again, like when they had Fermin in their squad, but they still went and signed Danny Olmo. So
yeah, and then they fucked him over by not like registering him for half the year. Yeah, that was.
Oh, there was like even Rashford wasn't registered till like a couple of weeks ago, like just before the season started. It's like they were really pushing it.
And then Rafinha
Like I wonder,
was 3 years ago.
I wonder how much that plays in people's minds.
Lewandowski.
I mean, look, it's still Barcelona at the end of the day. I know what you're saying, and you're
Pablo
not
Torre
wrong.
wasn't
Like,
part of their bet.
people want to play for the club still.
Yeah. Especially South Americans always have that pull.
Oh yeah, it's their
towards
dream
Barca.
basically. Real Madrid or Barcelona. Yeah.
Yeah. I know,
And
but
now
it's just
apparently some English players as well.
yeah.
That's
You know what
probably
though? I
what it
mean, but like I'm old. Like I remember like Gary Lineker going to Barcelona, and
Oh, of course, yeah.
when you hear him talk about it, like the way he talks about it makes you think that I'm like, why didn't more English players go if they had that opportunity? Because he was like, it just opened my eyes up to just a whole different part of the game. But I guess the game now is
can
more.
someone make me understand this? Is Casado the Pedri backup, or is Fermin the Pedri backup?
No,
think
Casado's definitely more in the mold of a Pedri because his ball passing is ridiculous for his age. Whereas Fermin is more, obviously, box to box. He's obviously got the stamina, he can play further up the pitch as well if needed.
Why is this guy just like everyone? The way that people could describe this guy, it makes him sound like he's a Spanish Gallagher, bro.
I mean,
I thought
can see the
Casado's- I thought
comparisons, to be
Casado's
fair. Even
50,
Mount's
bro.
been brought up as well. You see, Casado is
So,
a DM.
like,
he's
then I
passing
don't get
through.
it. I don't get it. Then if they have to get rid of one of these guys, and Casado is this good, like,
Yeah.
I would actually get
I'm
rid of
sure
Gavi.
they got. I'm sure they.
I'm not a Gavi
other
fan at all.
motherfuckers that are
No,
the
neither
same
am I.
motherfucker, same haircut, same eyebrows,
Yeah.
same all
And
of
they're
it.
all like around the same height and like same kind of. Well, Gavi's
They
a little
call
stock.
these midfielders like they're
Oh,
fucking.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, man. It's
And
crazy.
then when you throw into the mix Joffrey Torrens as well, it's
Yeah.
hilarious. They got so many like these ball playing like techie
It's
players.
like the
in the middle
whole
of the pitch,
factory
like-
over there,
It's
son.
the only thing that they don't have is like Spain just needs
Same
like a
facial
good
structure,
out and out
same
number 9.
eyebrows.
Yeah,
They
what
need a
they've shown
9.
all the time is that
Everything,
Busquets
son.
mold. That's what they always keep struggling to produce.
Busquets mold.
yeah.
They all look like Pedri. They're all miniature Gavi fucking
yeah,
different versions of Pedri and Gavi.
yeah, we're just
Over
the-
and over and over
attributes,
again
yeah.
and repeat. They're in the fucking printing press and they're just like,
The
you
Busquets
get
mold.
passing and attacking.
Yeah,
So you got
it's nuts.
everyone has brown hair.
It's nuts. It's like as soon
You
as they
get
could walk.
passing and defending. Flip it over. It's a printing
Yeah.
press over there. Fucking
Yeah.
midfield.
It's nuts, man. It is actually absolutely nuts.
Yeah, Gavi's a victim of like being the stereotype like of just being someone who can play in multiple positions but doesn't really
But
master any of
excel
them.
at one. Yeah,
Why
yeah.
they didn't give
Yeah,
a
he's
shit
not.
about
He's not a
Gavi's-
wide player. He's not
No.
like a. He's not like a great like midfielder in terms of like he can't sit. He's kind of lacks discipline a little bit, but
Yeah.
he's still passable in it. Like you
Yeah,
you don't
he's-
have to like
Yeah,
worry about
the
him.
foundations are there, and he's got good stamina and everything. So like, yeah, he
Yeah.
just gets in the
Yeah.
team.
Yeah, I always thought between him and Pedri, I thought Pedri was miles.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, clear.
I mean, that's not
Yeah.
even a question. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, they literally
Look, he went
just
to Las
own
Palmas
these
as well.
dudes, bro.
Yeah,
And to buy him back.
I'm not talking about Gavi. I was talking about the way that everyone describes Fermin, bro. He's just a more techie Gallagher, bro.
Yeah, look, I can see the comparisons. Like, it's hard not to. Obviously, when someone's like energetic and like
Yeah.
press, and then
But
also
he's-
is like good on the. Yeah, it's.
but
one
he's
of them
got better.
ones.
He's got much better feet than Gallagher.
Oh, of course, yeah, way more
Yeah.
technical ability
So,
and
like,
football IQ.
Kubo is
got-
mad hot and cold, Solomon. Mad hot and cold.
Yeah, Takafusi Kubo, yeah, I remember.
Super hot and cold, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was my guy. I used to have. I used to play Villarreal Master League on PES back in the day, and he was my cornerstone because I couldn't get anybody like really good. Yeah, shout out. I got love for Kubo.
Yeah. Now he's still young as well. He can make it big time at a club. Like, just needs
Yeah,
that.
he's
move.
like 20,
I mean,
what,
bro,
25?
I just once again,
Yeah.
guys, I haven't watched Fermin, so don't.
I've watched him all. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm literally sitting here with only few minutes of watching this guy.
Yeah, no,
Like,
that's fair. I mean, comps obviously tell what they tell, but no,
you
he
know,
really is
actually
the
be
real deal.
Yamal versus Cucurella. And Reece
I've only
James.
seen him in the big games, like when Barca has
Yeah, of course.
either Champions League and he's always like coming off the bench. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
good, like, when you
just 'cause
see
of
him
squad
play-
situation.
See,
Yeah,
see what I mean, though? What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, Mark
What
Bernal.
the fuck is this?
Yeah.
The printing press, bro. It's a printing press. It's doing
Yeah.
the same.
it's nuts, man. It is nuts.
Hey, that's the
Yeah,
beauty of having
bro,
a quality
if that's the
academy.
case,
How we
bro,
would know.
if that's
It's
the
like
case,
Yeah.
it's like the only comp is like Spain produces like those
people
little
were
techie
calling him the
midfielders.
Spanish Mount. That's
They
crazy.
produce
Yeah.
them like France produces center backs. Like France's center
Yeah.
back run right now is
Lucas is he the Spanish Mount?
Spanish
No,
Mount.
accent.
Spanish.
No, man.
Lucas is he the Spanish Mount?
Hold on. Chelsea like 1920 Mount, 2021 Mount, even 1819, or is it like current Mount?
Yeah, definitely not.
Fermin is
2018,
Fermin the Spanish Mount?
No. No. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
right now to call him that is wild.
But honestly though, if we're being honest, do we really believe that a club that just took Buonanotte on loan, pulled out of the Simmons deal, is rumored to like there's some financial issues that we gotta like make sure we're clear of? We're really gonna drop
Allegedly,
71 million on a guy that, to be honest with you, he doesn't come in and start.
The Michael Jordans of KDHs is crazy.
The Michael Jordan of KD. Oh shit, that is good. That is good.
Oh, well, when you put it
I
like that,
wouldn't
no, it
like
doesn't seem like
KDH.
we're gonna do it.
The Michael Jordan of KDHs is hilarious.
Oh shit. Yeah. But there's no way.
Yeah,
there's
that's
no way. We're not dropping
Yeah,
71
There's
million.
no way
We would
we
have just dropped 50 on
Yeah, look, when the
on
transfer window
Simmons.
ends, I'm not expecting it. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. That Michael Jordan.
Messin Montana. Messin Montana.
Spanish.
Messin Montana.
That's hilarious. Oh shit! I think they're just trying to kill the bad vibes.
Trying to
of-
save face on with the way
yeah
things turned
of
out. Yeah.
of
Lucas,
Garnacho.
I've accepted. If we get more, I'm okay with it. I've already.
Isn't this kid meant to be linked to Saudi or?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's been linked to PSG too, but he has an expensive release clause.
Oh,
What
of
is it?
course.
Because he just re-signed,
Yeah.
right?
70 million euros.
Oof, yeah.
But like he has Jorge Mendes, so like I just wonder if we
Okay.
can get around that.
I mean, we've been linked with a few of his players, haven't we? So yeah, you think that would make
That's the only
sense.
thing is I
Yeah.
just wonder if we can get around that.
He owes us.
And
He
especially
owes
with the
us from
figures as
Felix.
well.
He owes us from Felix. Make it right. Make it right, Mendes. But that ain't gonna happen.
And yet again, like I don't know if you guys are on the same page, but that's why for me with the whole Simmons deal, like, obviously, yeah, it's not cope. Like I get it, he's a good player. I'm not going to be slandering him just because he plays for Spurs now, but
Yeah.
it just doesn't make sense. We didn't drop the bid at all. You go to all that lengths to convince the player, which is obviously necessary, right?
I
To see
know.
if the player wants to sign for us, but then you don't submit a bid, and then like all these players are in similar ballpark figures, maybe an extra 10 mil for like your Furman potentially, or maybe
Yeah,
Miss Rodrigo
I don't get
Mora,
it.
but like you don't,
don't get it.
actually drop the money, so.
You make him
Like-
wait all summer. He turns down offers. You say,
Oh no, I agree, Lucas. I agree. He was at La Masia as well, coincidentally,
Yeah.
once upon a time.
But yeah,
PSG.
like it's
He's got a good-
nothing
he's
to
got a
do
good
with-
upbringing.
It literally has nothing to
He
do
does.
with Simmons. But once again, I'm gonna say this for like the 5th time of the stream. It's the perception of the way that they handle the thing, handle situations.
That's what I mean.
I wanted Simmons.
It's
I
the
wanted him.
perception of the way they handle situations. It's the same. This is literally the same bullshit we were told for Duran, for Olise,
Yeah.
for Omeridian, for Osimhen.
Osimhen.
Like,
Yeah.
like this is the same bullshit.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah,
same
crazy.
bullshit.
Like I get it. We're most likely not
Like,
going
I-
to find
I-
out the reason why, but
Literally no shame in the way that they move, bro. Zero
Yeah.
shame.
oh, of course.
They have zero shame, zero dignity
don't get it.
in the way that they move.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to come out and explain to us why it didn't go ahead, like why they didn't drop bid. Oh, we discovered he wants more wages, or his agent wants like an extra 20 mil or something. Like we're not going to necessarily find out, so we have no idea. I mean, most likely never will. Like we just
I
left
mean,
the
I
Garnacho
don't
instead.
necessarily care that he went to Spurs, bro.
No, neither do I. I don't care which club it was. It's just the manner in which it
Don't
happens.
care,
Like
bro.
we're like,
It's
oh, you
like-
agreed personal terms with him. Okay, this deal's easy to get done.
Yeah, it's just
No money sent.
that part just means zero to me. What pisses me off is the way that they prioritize the window. Is the
Yeah.
way they prioritized it and the perception of the way that they handle the window. Those
Make-
are the
Yeah.
two things.
You know what? When the worst part about that, Joey, is there's no need to not. If you're gonna get Garnacho, fine. Get him on the last fucking day and make Man United sweat. Get the valuation that you want, which we originally said, and get it in that ballpark. But you fucking prioritize him. Yeah, that makes no sense. The priority should have shifted the second that Colwell went down.
Exactly.
Should have
Yeah.
fucking shifted. Like I understand, everybody has a business. You have a plan. You have a business plan. You go into the window. You have probably your list of targets. You start working to see if they're gettable. Yeah, I get it. I get that stuff. But
You didn't, bro. You didn't even shift. Like you had Hoyson in front of you. You were gonna
Yeah,
go
yeah.
for Hoyson, and then now
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
What?
not.
What? Yeah. What?
Hoyson's not even an option. It's not even something that.
Yeah. So, and then we lose the center back, and
Not only our center back, our
yeah,
most
our
reliable
most key
center back.
center back,
Major send back, yeah.
the one that we don't have a good plan B
Replacement
for.
for, yeah.
I mean,
And
Tosin's a
and-
good plan B, but now we don't have after Tosin. We are really fucked, bro.
yeah,
That's just the reality.
It's reckless to be
That's so
preying on
severe.
him to stay fit all the time.
I
You what
know.
mean? So,
and let's be honest with we have to be honest with
negligence.
ourselves. As much as like we like Tosin in the role that we want to see Tosin in, which is your third center back. Your
Guys, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. I'll be right back.
yeah,
all
no,
good.
no worries.
all good.
The center back that can step in when your top two go down. Now we have to see Tosin in the main center back role. Like he is the organizer of the defense, the leader of the defense. It's considering the rest of our center backs, it's like I would pick Tosin for that, just from his
Of
age,
course.
his demeanor, his
His ability
relationship
to
with
break the lines.
and all the stuff that you would want in that, like off the pitch and all that stuff. I would want that, like from all intents and purposes, like without knowing Tosin, just from seeing him talk and things like, or hearing him talk and that stuff.
Oh, he's a leader for sure. Oh, he is.
Yeah. But for us to just say, all right, we've got him, we've got Trev, we've got Batty Ashil, who's injured, and then we've got a
Fafano's just come back. Yeah.
And Fafana, who we can't count on. So like,
absolutely not. Yeah.
From a number standpoint, I'm like, all right, when healthy, that's still 5 right there, or that's 5, right? Right, Nathan? But from a quality, like, you don't want to have to get down to, when you start getting down to those levels, when you get knocks and niggles, and we've seen our squad start to pick up a little bit.
The amount of games they've been playing so far, and how many games they got ahead as well, like all the competitions. Oh yeah, it's mad.
Get better. Like, go out there, and if you can get better at that position, get better at that position.
You want to know something funny? You guys weren't giving Emmanuel the credit that he deserved back then. You guys were hating on Emmanuel. And there's a reason for that. We didn't build around Hazard well enough.
You know what?
Yeah. So, like, all this revisionism about Emmanuel.
It's hilarious.
We fucked Hazard over big time. He should have been playing with players of
other world class talent.
His caliber, and we gave him to him in bits and pieces. We had some that were on the edge of it in Courtois. We had some that could sustain that world class form for like 6 months, but no one was close to Hazard's level. Like in our prime teams, you could say, even though they were in different positions, you could say Lampard in his position was comparable to John Terry standing in his position, who was comparable to Ashley Cole standing, who was comparable to Peter Cech standing, who was comparable to Drogba standing, who was comparable to whether it be Joe Cole, whether it be Robin, Damien, like all those guys. Like, the level was so high, and you didn't have to worry about.
We gave Hazard and N'Golo Kante.
Yeah. Kante and Thibaut and Courtois and Costa for 6 months, 9 months out of the year. And we're like, just go ahead and carry everything. And he did for a while. And that's what ultimately led to his downfall in Madrid. His body just couldn't take it anymore.
And we're talking back then when we actually did scout like players, whereas nowadays, I don't know, like it's definitely questionable whether we are indeed scouting some of these signings we're making and all that, instead of just going back to former clubs.
Oh, Nathan.
You think they're all numbers on a spreadsheet?
FM! They're running FM!
Yeah. I can't, like, it's like you said, like with the eye test when you see a player play, right? Like, you just can't pick this shit up. And players were linked to and all that. You're just like, how the fuck did you tell me you scouted Buonanotte or Enciso and whatnot? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying these players are like completely dog shit, but just like, whereas like Brighton's going to like Ecuador and finding a Caicedo and they're finding these men. Like, give me a break. These guys are not scouting.
They're, with no disrespect to those players and where their futures may lead, right now, they're not Chelsea quality. Like, I don't want to see... If I have to see them in a game, we fucked up somewhere.
Yeah.
Who?
Buonanotte and Ciso, those types. If they make it to Chelsea's level, and maybe they prove, and this is not me writing them off or anything like that. It's just what I believe. I don't like right now. I do not want to see them.
Well, and Ciso's going to Strasbourg, so you can
I'm surprised by that deal being revived, to be honest. If they discovered an injury, like, I don't know if like that's a deal breaker, or they just like, no, we can still go ahead with it. But that's a good thing, I guess, in that regard. They didn't waste their time on that bullshit for Strasbourg and fuck us over in the process. So
yeah, that was weird.
Yeah,
a player fails his medical, and then 2 days later he signs. They're just all right.
No, the same thing happened to us with Samu. Apparently, allegedly, right? He failed his medical and then ends up like 2 weeks later signing for
Porto.
But doesn't he have some kind of weird like 50-50 ownership type shit?
Yeah.
We tried to buy his rights. Like, that was a weird way to sort of do business, but that's kind of what killed the deal, to be honest. But it's just weird. Like I can't shake that what Joey said on Lewis's stream. Just like, do you not think that maybe potentially some of these agents are clearly spooking some of their players, like, you know, trying to like sell their players to us like behind closed doors? Oh, by the way, my agent, like my client's not happy at this club. Like, maybe do you want to do a deal or something? Like, because the links weren't there. We especially with Fermin, like we don't really just go shopping at Barcelona for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah.
€500 million release clauses and all that. So we're not in the business for really going to Barcelona. But if they got an agent who, you know, a super agent who has a lot of players on the book on their list that they manage, you can't rule it out, especially George Mendes. I mean, he's notorious for that.
I think it's all agents. I think it's about certain agents have connections to clubs, and
they definitely do. They make relationships.
The right of first refusal. You get to know if a player is unsettled at another club. I think it's so because over here in the US, it's much more regulated. Than over there with like standard fees and stuff like that. But everything we know, it's all shady and stuff like that behind the scenes. But
of course, it's definitely back under the table type deals. We obviously, you know, for Hazard, we put money under the table, of course.
But in football over there, like with I think it's like the Wild West, and I think agents run everything when it comes to the transfers, and I think even like managers and stuff like that too. Like I think it's not out of control, because remember there was like a famous Italian one that died.
Raiola.
Mino Raiola. He managed some of the biggest talents in the world. And
he had all like the bad boys back in the day, and then now it's
and all that, man.
And then now it's like it's what's his name is Mendes. So it's like Mendes, I don't know. I guess it's
the woman this woman who worked for Raiola took over his agency. So now she manages Erling Haaland and all of his like talented players. So
no, it's his son.
It's his son now.
Yeah,
it was a woman.
Pinamonti,
I think her name was. I'm trying to think.
I mean, she might be like having deciding interest in the company, but his son runs it now.
I think you could be right. It's possibly. Sorry, Rafaela Pimenta. That's the one. She manages Erling Haaland specifically, but she has Vinicius Jr. as well.
Ooh, you know what? Those players are always in the fucking news. I mean, Vinny's in the news.
Oh, of course.
24/7 for it.
When you're at the biggest clubs in the world, and like there's a slightest hint of speculation around your future, like that's when the sharks start, you know.
Well, bro, the whole contract situation for Vinny right now is very interesting.
Yeah.
That's why, like, if you're Rodrigo,
just wait it out.
Why are you fucking leaving?
See if Vinny does something crazy and leaves.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
The thing. The whole season, right? We kept like obviously us as the fans manifested Rodrigo to Chelsea, right? Because we're like, he's not playing. He's out of favourite Real Madrid, and that's fine. Like I wasn't the most enamored by him, but I certainly wouldn't have minded if we signed him or whatever. But things change, you know what I mean? Like a lot of fans in our fan base trying to beef me, saying I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, well, obviously we go on these panels to speak our opinions first of all, but like, I'm like, you do realize there's 3 days left in the window now, 2 days. Like anything could happen, and then literally Buonanotte is like linked to us, and I'm like, this is my point. We might not know exactly every move we think, because they don't tell us everything, right? It's common sense. Like we see what we see on Twitter, and we decide whether we accept it or not. You know what I mean? Then we go on these panels, debate it, etc. But these men talk like in absolution, like, like I know for a fact we're not signing anyone else in this window. I'm like, dude, like there's 2 days left. Like, but you're chatting shit. I'm like, okay, I'll prove you wrong. And then he's acting me in the next chat like I know something. I'm like, it's common sense.
The way we can close deals when we want to, like when Chelsea really wants a player and wants to close that deal, like Neto last summer when that came out of like nowhere, like they can get a deal done. That's why I'm like,
they absolutely can.
With Chelsea, like underneath this new ownership, I just have no idea. Like I don't know what. Like you can see glimpses of what their plan is, right? Like flip players for
a certain profile of player, the age, etc. That's we kind of know what they're on. But
But every once in a while, they just throw like a crazy curveball in, and you're just like, oh, okay. Like, well, you know, just got to see. But I don't know. I have no idea. Like, we're definitely going to be. I mean, we're going to be doing a lot of outgoings.
Yeah.
over the next.
I mean,
couple of
that's the thing.
days.
Like Joey, I'm assuming, right? You were like mad, like shocked when you saw the links to that Braga winger, yeah? Like, because obviously you know.
No, I
these
mean,
players.
not
Is he
really. He's mad good, bro. He's one of my favorite
it?
young wingers in the world. I was sitting there in Lewis's chat being like, yo, he's better than fucking Garnacho. I want this guy. He's better than fucking Garnacho. You might as well have got him for our team.
Yeah.
Bro, I watched this kid, him and Quenda. Absolutely annihilate the U21s at 18 and 19.
Yeah.
19 years old, yeah.
Oh, he
Him
was
and
the
Quenda,
dude on the other wing.
He's the other
Yeah.
side. He was the
Oh,
other
right
side.
wing, yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Whenever I watch Portugal, I like just fixated on Quenda because I was like, I want to see what he's like off the ball. Like, you know, when you're just looking at a player and you don't really care about the result of the game, and you're just like, all right, I'm just gonna, just see what their movement is. And since Quenda's a winger, you can pretty much see him a lot of times on the screen. Yeah, but I noticed, I was like, yo, that guy on the other wing is just as nice.
Disasi, George, and Jackson. Those are the three left.
Yeah, there's only three left, yeah.
Because I don't think Sterling and Joe are moving.
Nope.
I got 6 months of Joe.
I have hope for a Sterling loan. I have hope
So
for
did I.
one. I have hope for a Fulham loan. Last minute, like the deals that they're trying to do to get over the line now fall through, and they're like, "Fuck, we need to get the fans." Like
Palace, maybe.
Then you think of their wages. And
Palace, because they haven't gotten
Yeah.
Eze
I mean,
replacement.
yeah, Nathan. Don't get me wrong. We're definitely splitting. We're taking.
100%.
Yeah, we're
100%.
definitely paying a bunch of that.
But if you can get,
we'll
if
probably
you can
pay
get-
majority of it, bro.
But think about it though. Like, if you get 150K off the books, and that's in our model, that's a pretty decent player. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of money to get off the books. So if you can do it, you have to do it. However much the split is, even if it was like we pay 2 and they pay 1, do it.
Even though I don't think Yildiz is a fucking winger, I would have done it.
Yeah, we were taking Yildiz any day over Garnacho. And
Oh yeah.
Sure.
But he'd be about. He'd be about.
I rate
100
Gittins,
euros.
bro. I think I still got hope for Gittins, bro. I still got a lot of hope for.
So do I. I haven't ruled him out. I think it's a bit unfair the way these men are talking about him being shit already. Like after
people
2
talking
games.
about Gittins after one game the way that he is. Bro.
Dude, he hasn't even played 90 minutes yet. Like, chill.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he's just come from the Bundesliga, and yeah, we know Bundesliga players
I'm
are
not
tendency
worried
a
about him
bit
yet.
slow in the Premier League. But
Not yet, at least. I'm not worried about him yet.
And last game
I just wanna watch
versus
him
West
on
Ham,
football.
he wasn't even bad. Like, he just didn't like that first preseason game that we saw him, and he was just running through those guys. Pause.
Yeah.
He was it got everybody's expectation up way too high, and we didn't realize that, like, yo, he's 20, he's in a new league. Like,
Yeah, but who cares, bro? Like it's his first game in the league, bro. Like,
yeah. He's up against Premier League defenders. They're not as shit as people think
bro,
they
I
are.
watched him enough
in a good
to know
Palace
that when
team,
it's- when
like a
it's
good
time-
Palace team.
When it's
Oh,
time
that
to
Palace
go
team's
once,
really good.
when it's time to go once, bro, he might be our best player. When it's time to go once, he might be our best player.
Yeah.
Even when it comes to Esteval, he might be our best player when it's time to go once. Like,
Yeah,
I
he's
really-
more explosive than Esteval.
I don't know about that. Esteval is a freak, bro. This kid's a freak.
Yeah, I think he's Esteval's like much techier and trickier. Like, he can beat you with a little flick
bro.
and things like that. But I think
this kid's a freak, bro. He's
But
a
I
freak.
think
he has
IQ's high as
everything
well.
that you would want in a winger outside of
No, don't get me wrong. I
physicality.
think
And even
we
his
all know he's a
physicality.
better player. But I'm
Even
just
his
saying,
physicality,
like,
bro.
Gittins, like,
But I'm talking just once. If you're just talking me, like once standing and getting a one-on-one opportunity and being able to spread the pitch, expand the pitch vertically. Yo, Gittins is cold.
yeah,
Like, he just needs
on the touch line. If you get him 1v1 and he's out on the touch line, I like his chances.
So Zito, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If there's one ITK that I actually can tell you is actually pretty decent and pretty on point, it's this guy.
Interesting, huh? Never heard of this Paddy guy.
Really?
Yeah.
Lewis
No,
pulls him up
I'll
all
be
the
honest. Yeah.
Lewis pulls him up all the time. I don't know how you have it's the first time here. You're here now. Lewis literally pulled him up today.
Is he old? Just like even this Indy Kyler guy, like I don't know how, like he's only been around for like a couple of he's not been around for as long as certainly Fabrizio and Ornstein all in, man, but okay, if someone's reliable, is what it is.
Bro, all ITKs have been proven wrong. That's why they're ITKs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like every single one's going to be proven wrong in a certain point.
Yeah.
But that's why they're ITKs. But if you're telling me who's the best ITK in the Chelsea industry, it's probably this guy.
Oh, that's fair. There's information like that they get told. We don't like, you know, information is always expiring and whatnot, and then new information comes in. So like, yeah, it's some people claim they're up to date.
That's what I'm
but
saying. These
they're
ITKs,
really not.
bro, all of them are fucking, all of them get shit wrong, bro.
Yeah,
all
of course, it's kind of name of the game, really. But maybe that's why Fabrizio's doing this percentage bullshit now.
I wouldn't be surprised if we tried to bid for him, bro.
No, we're going to put a bid in, especially like whether it's accepted
I
or not.
wouldn't be
It's another
surprised.
story.
I just don't think Barcelona accept our bid, and I don't think we.
No,
I don't
I
think
don't
we
think
put a
they
bid
will.
in that's realistic that Barcelona's gonna get him.
No. But this window's got a few more curveballs up its sleeve, so yeah, something's gonna happen. Whether it's with him, another signing. So I've learnt my lesson the last couple of transfer windows with this.
Yeah, I'm not
shit.
believing none of this shit though.
Yeah.
That's it.
When I see it,
I'm just
when I
not
see it,
believing
that's
it.
when I believe it.
Man, I think that's the right mindset to have. Way too many people crashing
Zito,
out on the
that's
promise of
literally
Simmons and all that.
Zito. It's gonna be those are gonna be the briefs. We left it too late. The deal was too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it goes. Same shit we heard for fucking Nosen.
Yeah.
Left it too late. We didn't agree on personal terms. What's this guy making at Barcelona right now? Probably pennies, my guess.
Oh yeah. He's probably still on that like La Masia contract or the entry level pro contract.
Yeah. 60K? Yeah. That's the kind of move they would go for sure.
I'm surprised he's even on 60K.
Oh, because La Masia graduates,
they get around 40 to 60 normally.
More or less.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Normal, actually.
No, I'm talking about in comparison to in England, like your first contract that you signed. So like a Miles Lewis.
Nah. Not your first pro contract. I'm talking about your first like
big
when you actually break your breakthrough contract.
Oh, your breakthrough.
Yeah, it's normally around 50K. Like that's normal across Europe.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, if you want to go into more depth, like Capology's got it at 76, but that's
euros.
Yeah, euros. Yep.
Does Spain report net or do they report gross?
Gross. So yet again, wages would never be the issue really for him, but
yeah. It's not. It's convincing him to leave.
And to be honest, I think
everything that he's
these
known.
To be honest, I think the way we structure deals, like this whole bonus incentive thing, is not the worst thing in the world. A lot of people always like, oh, well, you know, it's a dumb thing to do because we give them a lower base salary, but then a bunch of incentives. It's like, what kind of footballer doesn't want the potential to earn more by playing well? What kind of dumb shit is that? I mean,
it's called motivation. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I don't get it either. That's why when I don't really care about when people put add-ons for players that we've bought, I'm like, I want to hit those add-ons because if we hit those add-ons, that means
we did something wrong.
Yeah, that means we're either we're winning shit or he's killing shit or both. Yeah.
These men probably just getting back from the bar.
Yeah. Oh man, there's been a lot of heavy drinking in the Chelsea fan base right about now.
Yeah. What did it? They're close to the window, assuming we don't get Fermin. Does it alter your expectations for the season overall?
It does, and the only reason why I say that is because, like, I'm sure you guys are on the same page with me. I just cannot excuse the likes of Sanchez in goal, and obviously the lack of depth in defense and all that. Knowing injuries are going to happen, suspensions and all that, that's what just kills me inside. Because I know the likes of Caicedo, I want to like sort of downplay the whole season because of the likes of Caicedo, Palmer, Estevao, Antonio Lema, and João Pedro. But like, it is what it is. This is the facts, and apparently a lot of our fan base just don't want to accept that. They're just like, oh well, you know, Sanchez played very well at the World Cup, so therefore he's now fucking Ter Stegen now or Neuer.
Nah.
Like that's not
Form
how
is
it works.
temporary.
Like,
Yeah.
like it took him what 13 minutes in the opening game to revert back to the Sanchez we know and hate. Like that's it's a joke. It's a joke, and obviously, the likes of having to rely on Tosin to stay fit the whole time. It's possible, could happen, but do you want to bank on a whole season on that? That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's negligence right there. So that's why, it definitely ruins the window, and it definitely puts aspirations in doubt. Like, that's just how it is.
I look
nature
at
of the beast.
the clubs that we're trying to catch. Bar Man City. I look at Liverpool and Arsenal, and I look at their windows, and I'm like, like they were already better than us, and they got better.
Yeah, they made the right signings. That's the thing.
Did we like, and whether, or let's say this, they made, because a lot of them are unproven and things like that. They've made the right signings in terms of we need players of this quality or this profile, this position, and they addressed, like we know Arsenal addressed the striker position. They addressed backup for Saka and things like that. So,
I mean, it depends on how you rate some of these players.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
True. That's
what I'm saying. That's Joey. That's what I'm saying. Regardless of like,
I don't think they got that.
Just do it from a aspect of need. They needed a striker. Whether or not Gyökeres bangs and elevates them, that's TBD. Just like it is for us for Gittins. And
even Delap's a perfect example. People are already slandering Delap already. Like we know, like players, people like Kai goes on rating as well.
He already played. He played.
Dude,
he played well.
He played his best game.
No, I get that, but like the thing is, like we signed Delap to replace Jackson, right? Which is smart.
Bro.
He'll
be fine. People be bugging, bro. Look at this.
I was mad that he didn't get a goal.
This is what Maresca said today. This is what Maresca said today. I think Jamie Gittins and Garnacho are quite similar in terms of when we were looking for a winger. We like wingers who are good 1v1 and are quite vertical, aggressive, and they can attack and create something. Jamie is that profile. If Garnacho arrives, we'll see. So there's he obviously likes what Jamie can do.
Yeah.
So like the whole Garnacho thing to me is like he's third behind Jamie and Neto. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get why they wanted a player of his profile. My problem is get a better player for that profile.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
That's how it should be. It's how it should be.
Or a younger player, or somebody different. He's
Just somebody better. Just give me somebody better. I don't care if they're 24.
About the age. The age doesn't matter to me. Like I said, you could have got Roger Fernandez.
Give me, as long as they're better.
Yeah.
As long as they're better. I get that you want somebody that can kind of get in behind.
The problem is a lot of the wingers that were on the market, right, were right wingers, not left wingers. That's literally what ended up happening.
Oh yeah, I mean, plus
there wasn't a ton of left wingers on the market.
There's not a great ton of left wingers in world football. To be honest,
you could have went with Malik Fofana.
Yeah, Malik Fofana. Yeah.
I mean, Malik Fofana has his downfalls too. He's not a good.
Of course,
he's not a very good finisher. Malik Fofana is not a good finisher, bro.
Yeah. But yet again, like it kind of almost feels like some men like expect these 18, 19-year-olds to be like the finished product already from the get-go, just because they see Yamal have one full debut season.
Garnacho's 20, bro. Like, as much as we want to hate on this, is because we all watched him with our fucking eyes. The kid has the third most fucking goal contributions in fucking in his age group. So it's like,
I know. That's why
he's played 100.
How am I supposed to sit here? How am I supposed to sit here and fucking just like give you 9 other fucking young wingers and none of them have
I know. Joey, that's why I said he's at the top of their spreadsheet. He's at the top of their spreadsheet.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Like we all watch him and know what shit he is.
I hope I said this on I said it on Lewis's stream earlier too. I was like, yo, if he can give me a goal at Old Trafford when we play them in like what 3-4 weeks,
Yeah, about 4 weeks.
I won't say a slanderous thing about him for at least
certainly
like
buy him
2 or
good
3
grace.
months.
He'll buy him good grace, won't it?
I need
That happens.
that win at Old Trafford badly.
But yeah, look, I me myself, I don't personally put
You're
like
probably
these sort
right
of
about
goal
that.
tallies on
Actually,
these players.
let me
But
pull the full fucking Maresca quotes up.
I just need to see like actual.
I wonder if I
improvement
can
in his
get all
technical
of them.
ability. Actually, help us, not hinder us. That's what vibe I'm on when it comes to Garnacho.
I wonder if I can actually get all
Buy
of
in.
them.
We need him to buy in.
Well, he clearly does.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. He's pretty bold. He wants to come to Chelsea. You know? Like, I don't get it. Like, it's kind of weird
Like,
how you got
I
like
can
Rashford
we
wanting
can watch
Barcelona.
it, but
Like,
I would like a transcript.
Very weird.
these
Very
players are
weird.
falling. These players are falling upwards is mad to me. I
What's
don't
up, Melon?
understand how that works. But
Yeah.
Big up, man.
big up, man.
He's a Chelsea fan, Nathan.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I find it weird that some in the fan base are like, "Oh, because he wants to come here, or he's a Chelsea fan, therefore give him this like immense credit and whatnot, like in the bank already." I'm like, okay, that's good that he wants to play for us, but this is no charity. Like, you got to earn the right to play for Chelsea Football Club. You know what I mean? Like, you've done nothing in your career thus far. The 20-year-old, like, you now start from zero again. So, unfortunately, even for him, it's even worse because he's actually got people already on his back before he's even like kicked the ball for us. So.
What do you think? If we unveil him tomorrow? What do you think the reception's going to be?
I'm assuming they won't boo him. They won't boo him. I'm sure Melon could tell me, like,
They're gonna
correct
boo
me
him.
if I'm wrong. Like, he will not. They will not boo him.
I don't know if match-going fans will. I don't know.
Yeah,
match going fan. I'm a match going fan myself. I ain't going tomorrow. I can tell you, these man will applaud this motherfucker to the highest. Like, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this to give a little bit of an insight.
Big up, Mr. Drip. Happy
Give you
birthday,
a bit
bro.
of an insight. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I
people
hope
that
they boo him. Boo his ass.
I do as well.
Boo his ass.
And I would if I was there.
I've been
People
going
who
for
get
3
the
hours.
biggest,
I'm sorry to me.
the people who get the biggest praise are Gallagher, Chill, and Chilwell. Them two, by far, by far.
Proper Chelsea.
A white blonde guy. Chelsea.
If I was playing,
He's
if I
got
was
tattoos
playing,
as well.
be the best.
White blonde guy with tattoo. Tattoos.
Tattoos, bro.
Tattoos. Jimmy gives me too much shit. Too much.
He really does. It's
He
content,
gives
huh?
me too much, bro.
Pure content.
Tattoos. Yeah, Jimmy loves to talk shit about me on the streams too. I be sitting there like, God damn, what the fuck did I do, son?
Hey, we all got.
I be getting astray from Jimmy, son.
We all took strays on the panel.
I be getting astray.
That came in with smoke,
I
yeah.
be getting astray from us. Like, what the fuck?
He's like, fuck the whole panel. I'm like, shit. Okay, I get it.
Nah,
Like, that's just that bad, but
we getting
shit.
astray from Unc. Like, goddamn, Unc, we homies, bro. We homies. What we doing here? Nah, I blame this on you, Lucas. You. This is you. If Mudryk didn't fucking get banned from your fucking bullshit, juju bullshit that you keep on saying you got, we wouldn't be here.
I know.
I was 1 goal away from getting an apology from Mudryk, for Mudryk, from Lucas. 1 goal or assist away. He was at 9 GA. He bet me he wouldn't get 10 in the entire season.
Damn. He would have easily
I was
got
1
that
away.
That was,
and then he got banned.
Yeah, in the conference league, he would have easily.
Now we get the punishment. The punishment is Garnacho.
See?
You got punished either way, Lucas. You
Yeah.
got punished either way.
Be careful
You
you
could've
wish
came
for.
on here
Yeah.
and
It's one of them, right? This transfer, right? I've never since I've been on YouTube, you know, I've started doing YouTube, you know, 2-3 months ago, but I've been on YouTube for a long while, like a good 2-3 years.
Subscribe to his
at
channel,
this point.
people, by the way.
Big up, man. But I've covered a lot of
Make sure you put your
transfers.
channel in the chat too.
Yeah, cool. I'll do that. Thank you, brother. I've covered a lot of transfers, and I've seen a lot of transfers, and I've understood majority of them, if not all. What are we? I still don't know what we're doing with him.
With Garnacho?
Why have we got him?
Well, that's the thing, right? It should be from a pure football perspective.
Let me put it in.
But it's not.
All right. Let me take that. I watch football and I know how shit he has had off. Okay.
Yeah.
And let me give you their perspective. Okay.
Sure.
In their perspective, okay. This is a player that's technically on the same level as Nani. And all these players that went for around 55 to 60 million. Okay. So for them to get him at any price under that in their realistic eyes is a profit. Because he's still only 20 years old and he's homegrown.
Yep.
So on top of him being only 20 years old, he's homegrown. That homegrown tax in England is a real thing. It's not fake. It's reality.
Yeah.
Nani, by the way, got his homegrown status renewed for Arsenal after he went to Arsenal. He got homegrown status once he got to Arsenal.
He did?
Yep.
Yeah. I know he didn't count for us initially, did
he? But he did. He does for Arsenal now.
Because he
moved back when he was 17 or something. He left when he was 17, something like that.
Left when he was 17, to Netherlands.
He wasn't developed.
Time with us, and he got his status. And also, because they're not afraid to sell these players based on what their book value still is, right, Joey? That's how it is. So, regardless of these 7-year contracts, right, whenever they sell them and whatever the price is, which might not seem high, it's still enough to account for their book value, which is still a profit, right?
Wait, say that again?
So, the reason why, so with Garnacho, right, they'll sign these players 20-year-olds, whatever, £40 million, and then regardless of if we sign in 2 years, for instance, it's I don't know, not as high of a fee as we may think, but it's still high enough to account for his book value still on the books to them.
100%.
Profit.
100%. Yeah. After a year or two, the kid on our books will be worth 20. Okay. What's realistic?
Yeah. So if you sell for 40, some for even close to 45, maybe even a 50. I don't know. It's mad. It's still good profit. So
basically, the way it worked, is they took the years that he was at Spurs. It was about 2 years that he was at Spurs, and then they took the 2 years that he was at our club, and while he was still under the age of 21, and they took it to UEFA, or they took it to the FA. And asked if they could get that, and I'm sure they did it before they probably went before and got the transfer before getting the transfer done. They went to the FA and saw and asked, if this is the situation with Nani Madueke, and would we be able to get him homegrown? And as long as he has the certain criteria and that I'm sure him being an England international helps as well. They probably ended up giving him an exception because there are exceptions to the rule for that.
Yep.
Exactly. So if you went, let's just say Garnacho was here for 2 years. Okay. If Garnacho's here for 2 years, he's 20. He'll be 23 by then. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
His book value at 40 million. His book value after 2 years would be about 24.
Yep,
24 million. So anything over that 24 million is profit.
Yep.
To them, you see, and they still have Quenda, who's an 18-year-old, 19-year-old who's going to be coming in. They're going to get Roger. I don't know if they could still get Roger. They probably will if Aqua actually leaves. But if they get Roger, we probably buy Roger and send him over there. Something like that.
Who's Roger?
Roger Fernandez is the other winger for the U21 Portugal team. So Quenda, if you watch the U21 World Cup, it was Quenda on one side and Roger on the other side. So, and if 2
Yeah,
years,
sir.
let's just say in 2 years exactly. So if in 2 years we sell them for around 55 million, you're making about 20 million in profit on this book value.
Yeah. Yep.
It's all a fucking scheme to make money because our stadium's too small.
Yeah, that's largely to do with it. Yep. And to adhere to these like financial PSL
So
rules,
anybody who really
potentially,
wants
but,
to complain who's local, I'm sorry, you guys are the problem.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry.
No, it's
I
not. It's not even a
think-
you're
I
sorry
think-
thing. Like it's a fact.
I think majority of match going fans actually probably would prefer leaving.
Get their ass out of there then. I don't know what's wait what to get the fucking deal on the table then. I don't know what this ownership group's doing. Get us out of this fucking stadium.
Yeah, there was a bit of a problem. It was like deciphering between staying and moving to this one option.
Earl's Court.
Earl's Court,
Earl's
yes.
Court.
And that place got bought out. Essentially, the people that have gone there, the development group, not part of Chelsea, another. I think it was a housing place.
I think it was I think it was worse than that. It was like casinos and like shopping centers and shit. It was like a mad full on.
God damn it!
For that area, but it could.
I
It was
just
basically
remembered
a
we have
massive
early
area.
takeoff, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means I have to go to bed in like 2 hours
Mm.
for me to even try to wake up.
In 9 hours. It doesn't matter, Joey. I can do the watch on for you.
Someone's watching that game regardless.
I mean, Lewis is going to be doing a watch along. I'm not going to do a watch along. I don't do watch alongs on my channel.
Oh, really?
Unless everybody else is not doing one, then I'll do one. That's the only time. Because I don't. For me, it's like I'd rather be on talk to other people. That's the whole reason I do a watch along. So talk to other people while I'm there.
Other people on the panel.
Otherwise, I'll just go to the
facts,
fucking pub, bro. Whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Wheel chills.
Yeah.
I have a group out here, 20 minutes away. I can drink alcohol at 7 a.m. and fucking
Living the life.
drinks alcohol at 7 a.m. and watch Chelsea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pubs open at about 7 or 8, but they only start serving alcohol at 10 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, out here that's the same. It's the same thing, but
some people just don't care. They just don't give a shit.
Mo.
Yeah, that is.
Mo. I didn't even know you were doing that.
Huh? Mo, you got a channel, huh?
You're more than welcome to do that, Mo. But now I have to put you in my group because now you have to join on my channel. That's the only reason you're gonna be able to do that. You have to come and join my channel. I want you to come on stream and talk. That's what I want. Look, it took Melon a bit. Took Melon a bit, but we got him there.
Yeah.
But there was a long time. Melon wouldn't even go and put his face on camera. Now we here. Now we here. Melon was on my stream. Melon was on my channel when we first started this shit.
Yeah. The fucking startup stream. I've been there.
Startup. That Liverpool game.
I've been telling you, brother.
Melon was one of my most frequent motherfuckers on this stream. Understood.
I was telling you, fucking.
Mo,
telling your ass to start
message
doing
me
this.
on Twitter right now, Mo. Like literally, message me on Twitter right now. That's cool because now I can talk to you all the time, and then when I go to Denver, I can actually kick it with you because I go to Denver all the time, and we can actually kick it. I literally go to Denver 3 or 4 times a year. It's like my second home. I got homies there that I just stay with. I never buy. This is the cheapest trip for me. Just go, stay with a homie for a couple days. They always got. I got homies who have extra rooms, own houses, all that shit. I lived there. I used to live there. So I always fly out there. I go see a Red Rock show. It's dope.
It took me so
It's gonna
long.
take me forever to find your Twitter, bro. So just message me on Twitter, bro.
Yeah, at him and an actual tweet, bro.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
crazy. But it took me so long to build up the courage to start streaming myself, bruv. I don't know why.
Yeah, man, it's different, isn't it? And you're talking
is
to like
weird.
people just they're judging you in real time and shit, and it's like, fuck, man, I say something and like 10 men are already on your case, but yeah, it is.
Yeah, I got to pick up Max as well though, because I was talking with him because we go out in person, innit?
Yeah, you guys do, yeah.
And I'm like, I always liked the idea of it, but I never knew if I could like present things myself and be the main sort of like host of things. I didn't know if I could host things. Fucking, that was wrong. I thought I could never do that shit. Never
Man, as
host
long
my
as
own
you got
stream.
conviction,
Never do
you
my
got
own thing.
conviction. That's it. You just speak your mind. That's what it is.
Yeah. Got to know what you're talking about as well.
Yeah. We all love this football club, so it's not like it's not like we find it difficult to do the research and want to obviously understand that the club. I'll be honest, like obviously I came across as like I wanted to just understand the football on the pitch. Now it's like understanding wages and all these contract deals and all that. But yeah, it is what it is. But you know what I mean, as long as you got a community like this, Lewis and all them men, we're all just kind of one big, like
yeah, exactly.
You just one big community sort of thing, so yeah, it makes it a lot easier.
Big melting pot of people that just
it is
the same person with their own personalities, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't know if you like sort of noticed this, but like I don't really get this whole situation with like the local like London-based or even England-based Chelsea supporters who have an issue with us overseas supporters. You know what I mean? Like
it's a fallacy. It doesn't actually exist.
Yeah.
Like there's certain fans that go to Matthew Ward and Lower, the most loud part of the stadium, the only part of the stadium that makes noise, and does a bunch of this shit in the fucking bathroom and does fucking everything else and says, you people over to fucking America, you're not proper fans because you're not flying out and going to games in person. It's a bunch of bullshit, bro. Just support your club in any way you can, and you're as big as a fan as each other.
Yeah,
and I'm one of the people that go to games, so I can claim a hierarchy. Joey's a donut, doesn't support the club as much as I do. It's a bunch of bullshit, man.
Yeah,
bunch of ridiculous. It's stupid.
No, it is. So at the end of the day,
the thing is, people don't realize, like, and in the end, is like even you being where you are and me being where I am doesn't make a difference on how much we can support what we enjoy. Like in the end, this is just it's for all of us. It's a passion and a passionate hobby of ours. Like that's legitly what it's considered. It's nothing more, nothing less. And all of us can have different level of passion. If you're at the game or if you're watching it on TV, you can have a different level of passion, and nobody has more or nobody has less, and nobody can tell each other how they feel about the club. Period. Like that's how I feel about this, and I don't tell people who are that live in London that have the capabilities of going to the club that I'm a bigger fan than them, but you don't get to tell me that either. Just because you live 5 minutes away from the bridge doesn't mean you get to tell me how I feel, how I get to feel about this football club.
No, not that. I think it's not a different level of support. Like that doesn't necessarily matter. It's like the different ways of supporting. It's not. It's a completely different thing.
Yeah.
Like going to like being a Londoner, being a match goer and drinking a bunch before the game. That
culture.
Yeah. Having all of them three things would make you a bigger fan because you're much closer to not the atmosphere, but I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, sort of. The community of that part of the
You're just
world.
closer to the community.
Yes, exactly. You're more part of that part of the world, West London, and you're there. You can understand why some people specifically would think they are bigger fans because they're supporting their local team. They are West London.
West London.
When you lot are Americans and Maltese, Australian, it's like it doesn't.
But it's funny that it's the foreigner, the foreigner, from Russia, is the one who made this club what it is. The foreigner fan from Russia. And you're gonna hate on foreigners foreign fans. When the foreigner fan from Russia is what made this club what it is.
It's a bit mad when you put it that
Oh,
way, yeah.
I mean, hey,
Great foreigners, man. Is what it is.
what type of oxymoron that is, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
You support the. All I hear, when we first got taken over, it was Roman Abramovich, but he's foreign. He's a foreign fan.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
He's Russian, but he's English at heart. Come on.
Yeah, one of them ones. That's the thing, because like this the whole proper Chelsea thing. I just never really fully came to terms with that shit. Like even Andrew, I think Andrew mentioned it for once. Like it never really existed. Like certainly all through the early 2000s, 2010s, none of that shit. It's a recent thing.
Jimmy likes to mess around about this, but proper Chelsea is just you're just a bunch of people who are xenophobic or racist.
Yeah. And no, don't get me wrong. It's definitely a valid reason to like lose your shit and like crash out if someone like attacks you, like where you're
Just
from,
gives
heritage,
you
and
an
all that
excuse to
stuff.
be a xenophobe or a racist. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's all they.
What is a xenophobe?
It's an excuse.
If someone hates someone's nationality.
Oh.
Like, you go after them specifically for their nationality and all.
Oh,
that.
so if
yeah,
I hate
it's like-
Americans, then okay, there you go.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, like you're American, what do you know about football? Like that's the common rhetoric these people like to chat shit and all that. It's like, oh, like it's a European thing. Like you must know football if you're from Europe. Otherwise, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, don't watch the WWE. Don't watch the NBA. Don't watch the NFL.
Get rid of your iPhone.
Don't wear Nike. Don't wear Jordans. Like I don't know what to tell you. You know, don't use an iPhone. You know, don't use Microsoft. Don't use, you know. Let's see how far we get. Let's see how far we get if we want to be a xenophobe. Let's just see. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's just a dead mentality to have.
Y'all be wearing y'all be back to wearing Umbro. That's what you'll be doing. You'll be going back to wearing Umbro. That's what you'll be doing.
It wasn't this kid Umbro. Hang on.
I know he's gonna pull an Umbro kid out. I knew it. I knew as soon as I said it.
Yeah, it was.
Pull an Umbro kid out. Yeah, don't watch anime unless you're from Japan.
Yes. Go back to Umbro,
that's Umbro,
please.
the diamonds, yeah.
Please go back to Umbro.
Oh yeah, those are cold.
This fucking kid is beautiful, man.
Damien Duff days and all that, man.
Yeah.
Idaga Johnson, first year under fucking Abramovich.
Yeah.
First goal at the bridge, bro.
I got the centenary kit of that flatline put on the back. Yeah, more or less.
It's like I just don't know. I don't get it. That's the shit I don't get. You know what I'm saying? Don't eat sushi. Like we could do this all day. Like I said, don't eat tacos.
Japanese, but...
Don't eat burgers. None of that shit. Get back to the Umbros.
This is Umbro. This is Umbro as well. It doesn't have it. This is a recreation. This is an Umbro kit as well. That's so fucking sick, man. I love this shirt so much.
Zola, what a player.
I never got to watch him too young.
Yeah, I only caught the end of Zola's reign sort of thing. Yeah.
I was born in 2004, just after Arsenal.
I forgot Ray like Korean.
You could tell me about that.
I think Ray like Korean or some shit, if I'm not mistaken. He liked to talk a lot of shit too. Ray liked to talk a lot of shit too. He was in here early. Oh, Joe's gonna cry. I didn't cry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even mind about none of these signings. I don't care. I care about what we prioritize as a football club. That's what I care.
That's all it is. Yeah.
It's
bands. It's all bands. That's all it is. Yeah.
Don't listen to Afro beats. Mo, you messaged me yet or what, bro? The fuck is this? Stop playing with me, dog.
Don't let Carragher see that Zola kit.
Yeah, facts.
Bro, his
Stop
knees
playing
still
with me,
hurt.
dog. You coming on the channel or what? We've been live for nearly 4 fucking hours talking about this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, this winter's definitely got us. I don't know, say riled up necessarily, but yeah, it kind of is. But
I should have did like emergency stream like all the other motherfuckers that do this shit.
Yeah.
But I didn't crash out.
Yeah, because it's just like an inevitability that we just kind of knew Garnacho was going to happen, but we didn't know what price.
He said
It's a
I'm
fixed
awake
fee-
like Dracula. Oh, he said Malaysia. That's right. He's from Malaysia.
It's 40 mil fixed package, right, Joey? So does that mean necessarily it could be 30 plus, 35 plus?
For
or
who?
Like just straight up for Garnacho. When they say
No,
fixed
no.
fee.
It could be any of
Fixed
that.
package isn't fixed package like the amount you're paying, like completely.
That's what I'm
and
thinking,
then
like the
there's
total
add-ons.
amount that we're
That's
actually
before
giving
add-ons.
United.
No,
Is it
they're-
before add-ons
they're-
or after?
They didn't even. That's after add-ons. If
Yes,
the
after
add-ons
add-ons.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm hearing these United fans chat some mad shit that we're going to give them like close to 50 mil when all things are said
No.
and done and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
It's 40 mil
that's
total
if
package.
they after a sell-on potentially.
Oh yeah, after the extra 10%.
After the
right.
sell-on, I mean,
Potentially, yeah.
that's if they expect Garnacho to go to fucking 100 million.
Yeah, we're gonna rely on some Spanish club to like stump up there, like 60
Like,
million thereabout.
That's if Garnacho gets sold for 100 million, they'll get 50 million total. So I mean, if they want to believe that,
Yeah.
exactly.
That's,
exactly.
honestly, I
They
don't know what
math.
you guys.
Nathan, if they're telling you 50 million, then they can tell you they not. You can tell them you're not doing math right.
They're
You're
definitely not doing
math
math.
right, bro.
And that's the thing. Like, I don't know where you guys are at
Literally
on that
nothing
front,
that
but
says anything about it.
yeah.
$40
Like,
million package.
are you guys concerned that like the mentality will be like to prioritize Garnacho's playing time just because to actually generate that value and all that?
Why?
He's
Oh
not
no,
better
me
than
personally,
any of
like
our
I've
other
gone on
options.
record and said that
He'll only play in the cups.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's that. I think he'll play. He's gonna play more than you guys expect, bro. I know he's gonna play more than that.
Just because we
But
have the
like,
amount of games.
but like
yeah,
in the end, bro. In the end, like that, like this is Enzo Maresca's team. They're not gonna tell him who he can and cannot play.
Oh, absolutely not.
He's already shown them
chance.
that, like, if he does not like you, you not playing.
Yeah.
Bye, Felix. And Cuckoo.
Yeah.
Don't know what to tell you, bud.
Yeah.
Like, this guy's ruthless. If you guys haven't noticed, he's ruthless. Don't
Yeah.
care. You don't care about
His man management for those that he does like is extremely good.
That's it.
Extremely good.
Oh,
I really like it.
100%. Yeah, no doubt.
He's ruthless, bro. You can tell in
It's
the background.
Sterling.
In the background, the way he moves, you can tell he's a nice. He got the nice smile. He comes on. He says what he needs to be said, but in the background, you know what it is.
Yeah. No subliminals with him. Yeah.
Is there any news on Sterling, by the way? I literally just mentioned Sterling now, and that's the
Nah.
first time I even thought about his name in the past. Like,
Nah, I
2
brought
months.
it up earlier. There's nothing. It's gonna be, if
Yeah.
anything, some late last
Deadline
minute.
day type. Yeah, deadline day type move. Yeah.
Half and half loan.
Somebody's fucking
Fulham.
desperate.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what deadline day pretty much is.
It's gonna end up
desperate
being
deals most of
fucking
the time.
like it. The team I see be getting desperate that's in London is Palace, because Palace hasn't really addressed the
as they do.
As
the as it
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
And they're playing in
So
Europe.
much money.
Yeah.
And they're playing in Europe. But they don't need, I mean, they don't need to pay all, they don't need to even pay like, they maybe need to pay 100 of it, 100K of it. That's all they'll probably will ask for.
When does the window close? What date? 31st?
The first, yeah.
First.
So tomorrow. Well, technically tomorrow, not for you. But
No,
Yeah.
Sundays,
For you, Troy.
there's 31 days in August. So
Yeah.
Sunday,
It's
Monday.
30th.
Monday.
Obviously.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Oh yeah, you guys, I
Yeah.
forget. It's tomorrow for you
I'm
already.
traveling on that.
It's tomorrow for you already, I forget.
Yeah.
Nah, his time zone's got me twisted. Yeah.
I'm like 8-9 hours behind you guys.
No, you're not. You're like 6, I said.
No.
6?
What
I'm
time
not
is
on
it
the
for you
East
now?
Coast. I'm in Arizona.
Yeah, he's in Arizona.
Oh shit. What time is it for you now?
7:20,
7
7:20,
p.m.
right? Yeah.
Oh damn. It's 3. Fair enough.
Yo, you guys are awake at this time, son.
Yeah.
this is
man.
not. This trust me. This is not nothing.
Prime, do you sleep, bro, or are you just not one of them ones?
Fucking he's on the back, mate.
Mm.
He's wide awake. He's staring right at me like, yo. Oh, you lagged.
Yeah.
That was what it was.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
he
you
was
go.
like big time.
No,
yeah.
I just got off the stream.
You see who?
You just got off a stream
Yeah,
with Flawless?
yeah.
Fez?
So what's your thoughts on the way the end of this window has gone so far?
Am I frozen?
No,
No,
not
no,
you.
you're
good,
fine
you're
now.
good, you're good.
I don't know. It was only like a month ago. Not even necessarily a month ago. Back after the Club World Cup and stuff, and I was talking about we're actually having, like, I actually like the window that we're having for the first time in a long time, and I actually like the squad that we're building, and I'm gonna give the sporting directors the benefit of the doubt when we sign more players for the rest of the window, because the Lap is not someone I wanted, but he actually makes sense for the squad. João Pedro didn't much at Brighton, but he makes sense. Gittins makes sense. And I was looking forward to what they would do for the rest of the window. And at that point, I had the window at like, what, 6.5, 7, something like that.
Thereabouts, yeah.
And I was thinking, because we were linked to Magnon earlier, then linked to Donnarumma, I was thinking, cool, we'll get a goalkeeper. But if we're still hoping on Penders to come good in a year or two, then we're still going to stick with Sanchez. I don't like it, but fairs. I was thinking we'll get a centre back. And this was even before Colwell got injured. But now that Colwell's out injured, and we see without Tosin, we don't really have anyone that can progress the ball out the back. You look at Tosin's, he could very well go to AFCON in December, January, meaning we're going to
Did he get called up for this break? Do you know?
No, he didn't.
They haven't announced it, right?
He didn't get called up, but
that's a good sign. That's a really good sign.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but he also just switched. So
switched to Nigeria.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's not gonna get called up, even if he just got switched, it's like there's not that much time left for him. You got one more international break.
You've got one in October, one in November, 2 more. And he also our center, our center back options are ass. So if we're smart, we would pick him. However, like the Nigerian FA, most FAs in Africa actually are corrupt. So knowing us, we'd be stupid enough not to pick him. But we should pick him. And if we do pick him, and if Nigeria
we're in deep shit.
We're in deep
shit.
Exactly.
Deep shit.
And also, you know, Anselmino, I've not watched any scout videos of him. I don't know what he's like. I've not seen him play really, barring the few minutes at the Club World Cup. However, Dortmund want him to play in the middle of their back three for them. So that tells me he's good on the ball and he can progress the ball and do what we need to somewhat of a level. So if we're not going to get a center back, it would make sense to keep him because he's the only one that can do what Colwell and Tosin does. With Colwell now injured for basically the full season. So that brings the window down for me to between a 4 and a 5. It's kind of killed it towards the end of the window. I'm not even necessarily yes, fine, we can get Simmons, whatever. But you don't get the center back that we need. Sanchez is still our goalkeeper. And we have Garnacho we paid 40 mil for him. And Man United get 10% of a sell-on clause for what we sell him for. It's just dumb. If you wanted Garnacho, fine, but at least get the priorities. Get us the center back that we actually need first. I then get Garnacho on deadline day. Then I'd be like, whatever. At least you did what we needed, but didn't get us what we actually needed now. And now it's on Maresca to just go and make do and do what he does. And I trust Maresca. I trust him. But if there's deficiencies we have in this team, if we have to rest Tosin for whatever reason, or God forbid he picks up an injury, or he goes to AFCON,
Yep. No, that's valid. Whatever. That's valid, yeah. Only hope our guys have got 2 days left. That's it.
We're so close as well to, because I actually think after the Club World Cup and stuff, I thought we would continue have a strong end I actually was having us to challenge. Now I'm like, we will challenge, but like how? Like if Tosin goes for AFCON, then we'll fall off.
That's when we'll fall off. Exactly.
My only hope is he doesn't go. But yeah, Nigeria's options are ass. So I hope he does go because I want us to actually win the AFCON. So I'm like, if he doesn't go to AFCON, then at least Chelsea will actually be okay, somewhat. But then Tosin has
These
to
jerseys
play.
are cold
Like,
as fuck.
how many
Kobe Bryant, the Kobe Bryant collab got to them.
Yeah, like how much games does Tosin have to play this season? Because Maresca said Caicedo just got into training today, and he also talked about how our 3 players that played the most last season, Caicedo, Colwill and Palmer and stuff, 2 of them have injuries. So I'm looking at that and thinking maybe Caicedo doesn't play tomorrow, maybe he does, I don't know, or today I guess. Maybe he doesn't play, or maybe he plays and only plays like 60 minutes, 45 minutes.
Maybe,
but I'm just thinking we're gonna run Tosin into the ground. We have no one else. Chusei Kong, yes, should be starting, but he's old, crazy. But regardless, like, who else do we have? Like, the incompetence.
Josh, we gotta put Josh there. I don't know.
And I rate Josh highly, but he's
so
not the ball progressor. He can't do that. Hato can't do that, or at least that's not his skill set. And also, people who say Maresca should tweak the system, I agree. You know what would be a good tweak, a good problem solve? If we had a goalkeeper that could actually play out at the back, so we could bypass not having a center back in there.
That wouldn't matter.
Sanchez can't do that. So
it wouldn't matter, bro. It wouldn't matter.
I know it wouldn't.
A goalkeeper in that scenario would not matter, bro. I
know.
But in my opinion, I'm telling you, like here's the reason why I say goalkeeper won't matter, because when we move the ball too like slowly, which is a lot of the time, we move the ball pretty slowly. We like to slow the game down. We're already at the halfway line when we have the ball. So it's like we need a ball progressor who's going to be able to pass the ball from the halfway line when we're at the halfway line. That's our biggest issue.
Joey, I agree with you. I'm just saying that people who want Maresca to tweak it, what the solution people will offer is let our goalkeeper play out. The goalkeeper can't play out. Like what I mean is
that's ignorance.
What? No, I know, but what I mean is we don't have another like solution in terms of another player.
I can give you solutions.
Okay.
Instead of the way that you approach it is that you have to instead of playing your 10 in midfield, you would have to play your 10 as your winger in this case. Okay, so just hear me out for a second. All right, let me just put the board up. Let me just put the tactic board up. I'm telling you, I know I saw him do it already, and that's the best part. It's the best part about it is I already saw him do it. He already tested it.
Because Maresca is smart, so that's credit to him.
Yeah, I watched this. I watched the last 15 minutes of our game about 4 or 5 times, Prime. So let me just show you what ended up happening. Okay. So let's just say our team is in build up, right? And this is our back 4. Okay. So instead of it being like this, right? It would have to be like this with 2 8s. Okay. One of the 8s would drop. The 6 in this case would be I would prefer this one player to be Lavia. Okay. This is if Lavia is available, in my opinion, because he's our best ball progressor. Okay, so if he's not fit, then we have other issues. It's a whole nother this is like the only player that I have full confidence in doing this is Lavia. Okay.
Do you not think Enzo could do that?
No, because I want both sides of the game. I don't want just one side of it.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Okay, so this player would be Cole. He would drift inside like he wants to anyways. And you would have Gusto on this side. preferably in this case. Okay, like Gusto preferably did not kill Reese's legs. Okay, bombing down the left-hand side. Okay, wide center back. Cucurella invert. We're still into a 4, you see?
Yep.
We're still a 4 in the midfield. Like he wants to be. He wants to have a 4 in the midfield.
The box, yeah.
So it's literally the same exact style of play, just players in different places. And I saw him test this with Hato and Caicedo. Hato was the one inverting inside at the time. This is the last 15 minutes of the game. Hato was the one inverting inside at the time. Oh, actually, it was the opposite way. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, no, this is right. Hato was the one inverting. At this time, this was Reese in this position. In this 8 position. Because Reese played in the midfield in the West Ham game. In my opinion, it would have to be Lavia. That's why he's taking his time to make sure Lavia is going to be available for a long time.
So Lavia is a solution when Tosin doesn't play.
Exactly.
By profile, but not by.
I don't think that's wrong. I don't think that's wrong. I get it.
Yeah, I see.
It's just annoying that the manager has to like. Again, that's why I'm like credit to Maresca.
Just the fact that he has to adjust. Yeah, but I already saw. I already saw enough because this would be Caicedo. This 8 right here would be Caicedo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then you have Cole. And then Enzo. So really, he can solve the problem realistically. If you're talking about like one profile player that he can trust, right, to actually do it without changing a whole bunch, right? We're not changing a whole bunch by doing this. But if we're talking about one player, specifically one player in our squad that has the capability of being able to do this role in a different way, it's Lavia.
And
Lavia in that spot.
Do you think Santos could learn to do that? Because that would maybe make sense.
Potentially, but I think it limits Santos. That's the problem.
I know it would limit him.
In his mind too, he's still like in his mind too, right? He's still a little too. I don't want to use the word raw. The word is aggressive, probably. He still has this tendency that he wants to get up the pitch.
I know, but that's
okay.
why
That's okay in every other role, bro. That's okay in every other role.
That's why Maresca keeps.
It would have to be
about
Caicedo is the only other one, and that's why he was testing Caicedo out in that role.
But that's why Maresca keeps talking about how Santos still needs to learn the system. Remember, he kept saying that during the World Cup when people kept demanding that he should play.
I mean,
because with Lavia, I don't like. Until proven otherwise, I really don't trust him to be fully fair. So he would need someone else.
Once again, Prime, like this isn't supposed to be our answer. This is supposed to be the alternative.
No, I know it's the alternative, but I'm
so
saying
like that necessarily doesn't mean we need it to be something that's necessary. That doesn't mean that it has to be something that's necessarily relied upon right away, unless we.
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it should be, but Tosin, like we can't just run him into the ground. And I don't trust Lavia to be fit until proven otherwise. I just don't trust it. So that's what I'm thinking.
There's ways
being Lavia.
There's ways to get around. There's ways to get around running Tosin into the ground.
Like I
just feel like there's going to be a lot of games like the West Ham game this year,
where we win. Yeah, if we win games quickly, so we can take them off. Yeah.
Ideally, yeah. Best case
That's the
scenario.
ideal situation, yeah. But I do feel like there's going to be, because I do think the disparity between the top half and the bottom half is going to be extreme.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I
definitely. Does that sort of call into question Asugo then? Because like, isn't he meant to be like that sort of mold of Caicedo? Like that's kind of what he's meant to do, midfield destroyer, break up play and all that. So
Guy's not good enough on the ball. Not
yeah,
yet.
that's
Not
what
yet.
it's-
Anyway.
Yeah, so I was kind of like alluding
Oswego's,
to like,
yeah, that's why I don't think Oswego even should be here, in my opinion. Like,
okay,
I think it's just too early for him to. I mean, if he keeps on playing well, then good for him, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna hate on
yeah,
him.
we're
I
slander
think
him
it's
and
just
not
too
yeah.
soon for him. Like, the ball progression specifically is his biggest issue. But he's done a lot better in his time playing with us than I expected, to be honest. And it's gotten better quickly. Like from the first time I saw him to the minutes against West Ham, like he's gotten better a lot. He's thinking a lot quicker. That's my issue. Is he doesn't think he's not moving. He doesn't think quick enough, bro. Like he's not understanding timing and spacing that's around him, and that's my biggest issue.
Yeah, because it's just like because if Levy's still like a doubt, not 100% and all that, it's like the only real sort of defensive option we have is Asuga, as far as kind of thinking. But like Lucas said in the chat, discipline's the biggest thing in that position.
So. That's why that's why I don't even necessarily want Caicedo to be playing that role.
Yeah.
Like, and I understand like everyone's I get. It seems like everyone in the chat realizes, like, oh yeah, this actually makes a lot of sense. What Joey's talking about here, like tactically, like I see it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But like, in the end, we really only have one guy, in my opinion, who can do that, drop into the deep role and play that type of position. That's really.
So the guy Lavia would then drop in, and then it would be like a 4.
Yep. Yeah. Normal fullbacks. You would have a fullback going wide, and you have a fullback going invert.
Because I noticed that against West Ham too, when Reece was
last 15 minutes is exactly how we played. This is exactly how we played last 15 minutes. Gusto going wide. It was literally Gusto going wide. Otto was the number 3. We had Reece James here at number 8, and then. This was, I don't even remember who this player was at this time.
Estevao?
No, I think they took Estevao off at this time. I have no idea who this person is.
Neither.
That's crazy.
Yes, crazy name.
Just crazy. And Lucas close to me and you are on the same page here.
I don't disagree. Lavia can do the role. That's not my argument. I just
it's never doubt.
Ray, son, that's crazy, bro. Hey, Barca, what's going on, bro? Hey, Barca, I want that smoke, son. And you see how I call him Barca? Because that's my name for him, Barca.
Of course. Typical Madrid, huh?
Yeah. The Barca. Did I get raided? Did I get raided by like a Barcelona? I don't know. Saw the only person on left was a Chelsea fan at this time.
More or less.
Yeah, bro. In terms of how I'm feeling
on a real note, this is actually pretty impressive to me. Like that, there's this many people watching me at this time. I'm actually like stunned.
Yeah, if someone's up and I'm up,
motherfuckers are up, bro. Motherfuckers are up. It's Friday.
Hey, these sporting directors don't let us get sleep these days. So it's one of them ones.
That shit ain't happening, bro. I don't know who the fuck you are, bro. You ain't getting no link, Ranji. The fuck is this? Bro. Nah, it's link. Bro, if anything, I'm closing the stream before I let you on. That's dead ass. That's dead ass. Nah, that ass, Chin. You ain't getting on the stream. I'm telling you right now. Firmine Brace versus Chelsea. You mean that would mean that we were getting him, right? We would be getting him. So for Chelsea, I actually don't think we get him. By the way, only Barca. I'm just saying that because you're here. Only Barca. That fucking high line, bro. You wait and see. You wait and see.
Ferrajo's in defense.
That high line could be food. However, their individual brilliance against Sanchez.
You got Pedro shooting from 25
Sanchez
yards
will
these
show
days.
up for one game. We just need to shave his head bald so he gets enough sun.
I'll be real. I only need
Prime. I have this theory about Sanchez. You want to hear it?
him being bald.
He needs the bald head so the sun hits his head enough so he gets enough vitamin C into his brain so then he can actually think correctly. Because it only turns on because during the winter time it's off, bro. During it turns off during the winter time. In the fall and the winter, you know, Superman exactly like Superman. He needs the sun on. But it needs direct contact to his head, son. It needs direct contact to his head.
I have a
son,
different
heat
theory.
up his head, son.
I have a different theory.
This guy, Sanchez is literally solar powered, son.
I have a different theory, but if I say what I want to say,
someone's getting demonetized. Yeah, we hear it.
What's that?
If I say what I want to say.
Just say what you want to say, dude. Solar panel Sanchez. Yeah, solar panel Sanchez. Yeah, we got a new name for him, bro.
So, are you saying that the only time we can hope for Sanchez to perform good is in what, April, May? June.
April, May, and when the sun's out and early.
So Chelsea have to. So Chelsea in the Champions League.
Save the head, bro. He needs a shave.
Yeah, but he's still. But Chelsea in the Champions League, we need to cling on until the semi-finals for Sanchez to perform. That's what you're saying. Defend for our lives until the semi. All right, yeah.
So solar panel Sanchez comes out. His head gets enough solar energy, and then he'll fucking be good.
My theory is that in the final, Sanchez knew Trump was there, and he knew he had to be on his best behavior. That's my.
What's up, Steve? Steve, you want to jump on? Link's available, bro. I don't know if I'm going to bet. I don't know if I'm ending the stream anytime soon, bro. When I end the stream, I'm going to bed afterwards.
Sanchez knew Ice was in the stadium, and he had to be on his best behavior. That's my theory.
Yeah, Bobby's confident indeed. I was thinking he wanted a bald head so he could like reflect sunlight.
Only Barca. I found a video of Koundé getting cooked by Garnacho for fucking 60 minutes, bro.
Bro, I said bring me the Bernabeu. Like, okay, again. One thing I'll say is Willie Isa, the confidence from our players, I rate it. Everyone was saying,
"Oh, I love it."
Iron, I rate it. I rate it highly.
Bro, I literally said on the tweet on the video. I tweeted on the video. I was like, I love the smoke they want. Like, I love every piece about it. And bro, this only Barcelona fan, okay? Only I'm calling it by you, bro. Yeah, you guys think that you nice. You haven't seen a midfield like us, son. You haven't seen a midfield like us, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You haven't seen a midfield like us.
I think the best thing will be
you'll see just like Pedri can't play all three of them, though.
Nah.
My thing is
Pedri he could be better than all three of them. It don't matter. He can't beat all three of them.
The mentality this team has built.
We just played one and we smoked it.
PSG.
The PSG smoked y'all, and we smoked PSG. So let's see this. Let's see this year. Who smokes who? You got PSG and Barcelona and us. We'll see whose midfield's best in the knockouts. We'll see.
You play against a team that don't respect you. Yeah, it don't matter what talent you got.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
That's
You think
what
we
happens.
scared of this team? We want the smoke.
See, that was the worst thing for these rivals. That was us winning the World Cup against that PSG team because it gave them the confidence they need. They don't give a shit who they're playing against. I don't care who they're playing against now.
And I'm supposed to
All
be
bets are
worried
off.
about Christensen?
All bets are off.
He said, Christensen, sorry, don't worry.
Wait, hold on. Bring up Lucas Costa's comment.
I don't think you have to be. I don't think you have to be. You got to get past my midfield, bro. You got to get past my midfield. Bro. Reece James and Cucurella, yeah, we'll see. Every winger that Reece James has gone. Reece James already knows Rafinha. You think Rafinha is something new to us? We know what Rafinha is. We know what Rafinha is, bro. You think that's something new to us?
Yeah. Cucurella trains with Yamal. Yeah.
That's what you got.
Cucurella trains with Yamal.
That's the only one. And he got to go up against my guy. My G, son. Oh, I got
Used to hearing that echoing round
The song very good. I have one question. You practiced this before or no?
Not on this, but on a little keyboard. So,
Because if not, you finish with headache, no?
Yeah, yeah.
About John Cena, yeah?
That said, yeah.
Yo, bro, when I first watched that shit, I was crying, bro.
I need that as a celebration for Cook, bro.
About John Cena, yeah?
Actually, Joey, can you send me that clip? I need that.
I put it in the chat earlier, but yeah, I can send you that clip.
I need that, bro. Bro, Joe, you need to tweet that out if we beat Barca, bro. You need to tweet that out.
Oh, man.
To see where we're at, we're actually like proper like going, beefing Barcelona again back in the day when they had like Messi and stuff. So like that's where this team is. That's why it just annoys us that we didn't not get the center back and the goalkeeper most likely, right? But this team's talented. Like I think people keep forgetting that just because they claim we're being negative on the panel and shit. But no, don't get it twisted. We know what we got in that team.
It's not just talent. It's the mentality these guys have, bro. Yeah. Maybe this like the disrespect. They need this. I'll be real.
Yeah, they do.
So I hear it when we have to play Barca,
Bayern as well, like all them,
and we get the
teams.
disrespect. I hear it, man.
This is the type of trolling I like. He's not being disrespectful.
Exactly. It's just pure bands. That's what it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, I'm okay with this.
That's how it should be.
I'm okay with this. Only Barca. You came to the wrong stream, bro. You know this is a Barcelona hater channel, bro.
On the outlets. Yeah.
You know this, bro. Yeah, don't let him forget that either, too, Concern. Don't let him forget that shit either, too. Oh, man.
Good old Tony over.
Up the Chelsea. Welcome to Stamford.
Bro, I'm gonna have Cucurella clips for days. That's my guy, bro.
Fizz.
That's my fucking guy.
Left back text, Joey, huh?
Yeah, that ass. Left back text.
That's why James is my goat, huh? Right back text.
When the lap bosses Christensen will be there, bro.
Hey, the way Lewis plays.
When Lewis is crying on screen,
that's only Barcelona. I'm mainly worried about Lewandowski. Lewandowski and Yamal are the ones I'm worried about. I'm actually not that worried about Rafinha. Like I'm actually not. If I put Reece James on Rafinha, I promise you, I am not.
I mean, listen, respect my Nigerian, bro. Tottenham's got something for Lewandowski. That was old, man. Respect my Nigerian.
But I'm telling you, when we play you guys, Barca, I am not worried about about Rafinha. I'm worried about Yamal, and I'm worried about Lewandowski. Those are the two I'm actually worried about. Palmer doesn't ghost in Europe, bro.
No big games, Palmer don't. Yeah.
I don't know what you. Palmer don't ghost in Europe, my G. Not against the space that you're gonna give us,
bro. Palmer's known for turning up.
You're gonna give us, bro.
Palmer's known for turning off in big games.
That's two assists.
Yeah. You think he's gonna pass the moment?
Space you're gonna give us, bro.
To be in Chelsea folklore against Barca. Nah, bro.
Not the only club has it. Not the only club that has a wonder kid on the wing as well. So.
Estevao. Who's Barca's left back? Balde.
He's a bozo. Trust me.
Ooh. There's a reason why he doesn't get called up in Cucurella.
Alejandro Balde, absolutely.
There's a reason why. I'm just saying, there's a reason why Balde doesn't get called up and Cucurella does. There is.
And they've got who at right back? They've got Koundé, the Gilchrist.
Koundé usually, yeah.
Of right backs.
But I don't.
He's played Garcia there as well.
Balde's a bozo, but I think there's a reason. There's a reason Cucurella gets called up and is the starter, and he doesn't even get called up.
Balde spends most of his time bombing up the pitch.
You're still behind Grimaldo, bro. You're still behind Grimaldo and these men, bro. I don't think he's a bozo.
I just
don't think he's that good of a defender, though. That's my.
No, he's definitely not.
I saw Estevao give
going forward. He's good.
Yeah, it's just he's more attacking. It's like
Balde doesn't do anything, bro. I'll be real. Estevao gave Cucurella a good game. Balde doesn't mean anything to me.
And this is no. I like because here's the thing. Only Barcelona. My guy gets so much hate from your fan base. My guy Cucurella gets so much fucking hate from your fan base. You don't get it. You literally don't get it. My guy gets so much hate from your fan base. Okay, so I'm gonna keep on defending him until the day he stops starting in the national team, and that shit's not.
You froze or?
I thought that was me because no one spoke. hey, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah, I definitely froze. He got me. I froze. He got my internet. I don't know what it is. This guy Barcelona found me, son. He found me where I'm at, son. He got to my internet. He couldn't handle the truth. Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna tell you right now. The only thing I like about you guys is the new Kobe Bryant jerseys. That's the only fucking thing I like about you guys. That's it. Because Kobe's my guy. Them purple Johns are cold. It's the only thing I like about you guys. Because I just seen them purple Johns that you guys got. Them shits are fire. Not even gonna front. Them shits are fire. They got the Kobe symbol on the side. I still got it up right here. These Johns are cold. Some shits are fire. I'm not even gonna front. Shits are fire. This shit is actually fire. I give you props for that one. That is a cold ass jersey right there. The Spotify too. The Spotify nice. With the Kobe, purple and gold. That shit's cold, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Don't you Barcelona fans get all hyped up like PSG did till you see a midfield that actually beats you the fuck up.
Joey, do you think we can finish? Where do you think we'll finish? And like, how many points do you think we'll get from the league phase?
Anywhere between 13 and 15. I think we probably lose like one game, maybe. Wrong.
Do you think we get out of you think we finish top 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think we finish top 8. I don't think any of the two Italian teams that we're playing against.
Excellent.
Like unless we play Napoli late, like that, I'm not worried about Napoli. If we play, I'm not worried about Atalanta at all. Without Gasperini, I'm not worried about Atalanta. And I don't know what's going good with the Lookman situation. So,
bro, there's the Nigerian pages I follow on Instagram and stuff, bro. They're like, they're saying, release our boy Lookman, free him.
I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck's good with Lookman, so I don't have no faith in them either. And yeah, like Lucas and Axe, Conte's a bum in Europe, bro.
So long as Lookman doesn't join the Prem, I'm good, bro. I can't have him going to Arsenal or Spurs or something.
Oh, that'd be rough. Yeah.
Stay where you are, bro.
I'm saying I don't actually blame you, bro. I think they're all pretty
Wouldn't
cool.
blame you at all.
I think
Yeah,
they're all
that's
pretty good jerseys. All three of them are pretty good jerseys. I'm not the biggest fan of the away jersey, the white and green, red and green. I know it's like a throwback. I'm just not a big fan of it. I wasn't a big
Probably
fan
the weakest out of the bunch, yeah, more or less.
But them black ones, I got fucking I got Lewis to go buy me one at the bridge and have him ship it to me because the fucking shipping prices were too goddamn expensive.
Yeah, them damn tariffs, huh? Fuck.
Them damn tariffs, fucking. I'd rather pay Lewis than Donald Trump. Tell you that. I'd rather pay Lewis than Donald Trump.
Don't let.
You want to finish that sentence, Brian?
Finish what sentence?
I think we finished top 8, Professor Ruscliffe. I'm not even being serious.
I think we finished just outside.
I can't get the Club World Cup badge if I get it out here. I could probably get it at the Nike store, but I wouldn't be able to get the Club World Cup badge.
I think we'll finish like 9th, 10th, 11th, something like that.
I wouldn't be able to get the what's it called, the warm up, because I got the warm up too, the blue Johns that they were wearing in the last game, with the big CFC with CFC in the circle on the back. I got both of them Johns. You just got to send them to me. Yeah, they don't give me the option for that out here. Like they just have like the Nike store and you can buy the jersey there, but they don't have the option to go get like the badges or nothing like that.
Any particular reason, or?
It's just not an option. In New York City, it was though. You can get whatever you want on them shits. I'm sure I could find a store that can do that shit, like that just do stuff soccer jerseys.
Yeah, you'd think there would be, to be fair.
Yeah, there probably is. I'm just not looking hard enough.
Especially the amount of popularity it's like sports shot up in your country as well of late, especially
Yeah.
Chelsea as well.
I'm probably just not looking hard enough. I'm not gonna front.
Growth has been insane.
Let me just do a quick Google search, see if there's actually one. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there you go.
I wonder if there's a soccer shop at, I don't know what this thing is, man. Just don't look like. Maybe. Looks like it potentially could be. This is an indoor spot, though. It looks like they just have this on the side. The Portes.
So we're thinking the lineup would be pretty much the same as West Ham, right?
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Yeah.
If not, like Caicedo for Andre, that's about it, though.
Yeah, I think Caicedo might not play. He hasn't been in training until today. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or Caicedo plays and comes off at halftime or after 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Depending on how quickly we can act.
Hopefully we can take him off after 60 minutes, you know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. It's kind of hard to judge the way Fulham played against United in the sense that obviously United.
The West Ham's in such rough shape, you know?
Yeah.
You just don't know.
Yeah.
No, we shouldn't have any problem.
I think this Fulham game will be like a real way to actually see how, like, where we're actually at. Because, like, Palace was just meh.
Yeah.
And West Ham are just fast. So that's why I wasn't gassed about the West Ham game. There's nothing I could really say.
Yeah, because they were bad as well. Yeah, I know what you mean. You can't just say it's just us.
We played really in like second gear and did what we had to do. So
that's what you can do. Yeah, you just never know the derbies, but that's the thing. Fulham obviously will want to go into this game, but we're just in a good spot. Massive festival. I get 2 back-to-back starts as well. That's the thing as well. You do like
I just think it depends on the timing of the games. Now that I think about it.
Okay.
Because 15 actually seems pretty low now that I think about it. That would mean we would have lost 3 games. That don't make no sense. I don't see 3 losses on there.
Yeah, but last season in the Champions League, 8th place got 16 points.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
I bet we can get 16 points.
Yeah.
Thank you, Professor Wabbslive, for pointing that out for me. But yeah, like I think for sure we can get 16 points.
Because 15 means we win 5, draw 1. Then
yep.
2.
Out of a Bayern or a Barca, yeah. Draw a game against one of them.
I'm not scared of Bayern either, though.
No, neither. Well, more so, Bayern over Barca, but yeah.
My only worry is just individual brilliance against those 2 teams against Sancho.
Yeah, Elise and Kane, yeah. And now
aside, like obviously we have individual brilliance too, but in terms of an actual team performance, we can outmatch them.
Yeah.
I'm just worried that we'll have a good game and then Yamal will pull something out against Sanchez, and all of a sudden, like
let's look at the rest of the.
That's what factoring in is Sanchez. Yeah, that's what it is.
Let's look at the schedule real quick, and I'm gonna close this shit up because I want to play some God of War before I go to bed.
The things aren't out, by the way. The fixture list will be out
tomorrow.
I think today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Today for you. Today for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it hasn't been out
Champions
yet.
League. So then we can actually see when we'll be playing these games. Then it'll be easier to actually judge.
Yeah, especially if we have a tough Prem game in between, or near one of those games.
Oh, we play Liverpool soon.
Yeah, we do.
Ooh.
A month from now.
5 weeks.
If Liverpool haven't figured out their defensive issues.
We'll know by tomorrow. We'll know by this weekend, though, with them.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, I actually have them losing to Arsenal.
I think it'll be a draw.
I think it's a draw, yeah.
I think 2-2 written all over it, bro.
Yeah, it's going to draw.
Liverpool late equalizer.
Professor Raskla.
Combo Munich and Munich would be fair. Would be nice, bro. And I think we got the talent to be able to beat them too.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
So we've not been in Munich since 2012. Oh no, we did. Actually.
Nah, we played them one other time.
I don't count the Lampard fixtures of Europe. I don't count them.
I mean, he got us pretty far.
He did well, considering transfer ban and all that. But yeah,
we got
I don't hate on Lamps. I just don't want. I don't like seeing him at our club as a manager anymore. Let him do good somewhere else. Let him do good somewhere else.
I'll hate on Franco, man.
Because this makes like that's the thing. We don't need people like you. We need everybody to like Frank. Frank should be.
You don't need people like.
Listen.
Frank
should be universally. Frank should be universally like.
No. Listen. Lampard's my player. Frank though, no way. No.
Yeah, Frank the Gaffer, ain't it?
Nah, Frank can't let go manage Manchester United. Let him sit in his fucking. Yeah. Let him sit at Coventry and keep building at Coventry. That's what.
Hey.
Let United go higher.
Stay there, bro.
Frank
Stop talking about Frank.
Hey.
Stop talking about Frank. Frank just won 7-1. Let him Frank do his thing.
Hey, get promoted, Frank. Get promoted.
Fine. All right. So next 6 fixtures. Would we have a Champions League fixture in between any of these? You think? Probably by October, right?
Surely by October, no? Yeah.
I think a week after the international break, we'll have a Champions League fixture.
I think that's right. Yeah.
So
I honestly think it's gonna be like Carrick, or if they get somebody, it'll be like Carrick. Or
I think the Champions League fixture will be in between around the United game or Brighton game, one of those. Because the 27th of September is very late, so we should have played a Champions League.
Yeah, let me actually just look this up right now.
I think we play Brentford, then we'll play in Europe, and then we'll play United. I think that's how it'll be. Also, are you guys worried that they'll sack Amarim before we get to play them? Like,
I know they're going to.
Personally, I do. Yeah,
they're definitely going to. Our first game is before Manchester United.
I just
potentially either before or after Manchester United.
No, it'll be before. We'll play Brentford, Europe, then Man United. So hopefully
it literally says it starts the September 16th, which would be
before United. Yeah. So Brentford, Europe, and United. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I just hope that we're not facing like a Bayern or something or Barca. Give us like a Pathos or a
Karabag. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes it easier. I don't want to go to Munich.
Yeah, Carrick don't got a job, man. Carrick don't got a job right now.
Yeah, Carrick. I don't want to face interim manager at United again.
That's what it is. He's just it's a free hit for them. Yeah.
So and then
it's a draw for us. That's what ends up happening.
Yeah, that's what ends up being. Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Every fucking time they play.
Joey, I'm gonna have to sit through and watch previews where people are gonna be like, "Oh, we're gonna batter United. We're gonna hit them for 6." And then you end up drawing, and then the fan base crashes out. I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
Every time.
Facts.
I'm sick of it.
Every year for like 5 years in a row, it's happened.
They're gonna say,
"I should have beat United away from home."
I told you Esteban was no good. Fraud.
Yeah, fraud.
And watch.
We beat him at the bridge. We've beat him at the bridge twice now in a row now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And watch. It'll be a Sanchez error why they score.
Yep.
And then I'll speak on Sanchez, and then people will
Cunha. It'll be Cunha too.
Yeah, Cunha. Yeah.
Nah. It won't be Cunha. It'll be Bruno. Guaranteed it'll be Bruno.
No, worst mount.
No. Yeah, okay.
Can you imagine? Oh shit.
My fucking Spotify just randomly started playing, like, out of nowhere.
Then we're gonna have to listen to people say.
That's what it is. It'll be fucking Cunha, bro. That's exactly who it's gonna be. If we
especially moves.
100%, it's gonna be fucking Cunha, bro. Last time we played Wolves, we locked fucking Cunha up, though.
Hey, and then United fans will get gassed.
United
fans will get gassed about keeping this interim as the full manager, and then they'll have an Ollie situation.
And then they'll have an Ollie again.
Hey, because have you guys noticed the cycle of United has restarted?
Oh yeah,
it's the same. The Dutch manager is now had a Portuguese manager, and now they need an interim legend to get full time. So Carrick, here you go.
Yep.
Oh, Van Gaal into Mourinho into
yeah. Hey, I actually rate Carrick, so I hate it had to be you though. But someone's got
Carrick or RVN. It's one of them two, bro.
Nah, Rude's already had the intro.
Unless you get Carrot did too.
Yeah, but
No,
for
he
like,
did. Yeah,
for like a game.
He was the manager against
Yeah,
us.
two games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, they've had sacked a lot of managers against us. Yeah.
Yep.
They always sack the manager before they play us, bro.
And Ollie's available, but
United,
United fans won't accept it if it's Ollie. Actually, yeah, maybe Rude. Yeah, fair is Rude.
Rude, yeah.
Rude, fair.
Well, it's definitely not coming
Rude
Rudy, that's
or
for sure.
Carrot are the two I could see them accepting right away, right off the bat.
And because they already have this
United
new
brand.
ownership, Ineos have a
Purdy's
relationship
boys.
with this.
You know what I'm saying?
Ineos have a relationship with Rude already, so it might be him.
If they were smart,
Yeah.
they'd find a way to get Glasner out of there. But even I don't know.
I've been hearing Iraola. I know
If
Kaz is a fan of
Glasner
Iraola.
is smart, he would wait until the summer.
Kaz and Rents, yeah.
Because Glasner can win the Conference League this season, but he'd wait.
Yeah, good, yeah.
Just to get the
Iraola would be like. I just think they overrate their midfield so much. Like who they have in the midfield, they overrate so much, bro. Like it's bad how bad. It's so bad how much they overrate who they have in the midfield. Like they just like they can't drop Bruno. They have Mason Mount. Okay, right off the bat, you're fucked at 10. All right, so you can throw those two 10s out, put Cunha in the 10. All right. Even if you play a 4-3-3 or 4-3-2-1, whatever you want to fucking play. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have wingers anymore. You got rid of all your wingers. You have no more wingers.
Ahmad should be playing on the wing, but playing at wing back, so...
Okay, so if you're going to play two, you only have two wingers now then.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, regardless on how you look at it, if you sack this guy, you got to get a back someone with a back three or someone... I mean, I don't necessarily think that's the case. Maybe you could play Ahmad and Bruno, rotate Bruno into the 10, Mount into the 10, and play Cunha on the left or something like that.
Yeah.
But the two pivot players that they have,
Casemiro,
are all awful. There's not one good pivot player that they have. They don't have one good pivot player. Casemiro's okay on occasion.
He's getting on. That's the thing. He's old.
Yeah, he's 36.
Yeah.
So you got Casemiro, Kobe Mainu, who's more of an 8 and a 3.
Yeah. Ugarte.
And Ugarte, who's ass.
Yeah. There's
So
big
you
for
really
them in
fucked.
midfield. Yeah. It's just mad they're not looking at DMs. It's just weird.
They are. They want Wharton. Or not Wharton. They want Baliba.
But Labour, it's just not a realistic target. That's the thing.
You brought Sesko. You brought Sesko, who's ass.
Yeah, he's gonna take time.
Bro, fucking Sunderland built their team better than Manchester United, bro. They have Diarra, Xhaka, Enzo Lefebvre. Like, all three of those guys are better than what the Manchester United have in midfield.
Certainly more structured.
I'd put you and what was the guy's name? Mayenda. What's the guy's not Mayenda? What's the guy? It's Mayenda, right?
Yeah, it's Mayenda. Yeah.
It's Mayenda. Mayenda and you up at 9 over Sesko. And then they have Mbeumo and Cunha. And they have and Sunderland have Adringra. Like, Sunderland, I'd take Sunderland.
You would. You know you would for sure.
I'm taking Sunderland's build. I'll rebuild the back line. I'm good.
Yeah.
At least I got midfielders.
Also, Sunderland's team, right? Like, bro, they're gonna get fucked at AFCON.
Oh yeah.
Oh, because they got a bunch of Africans.
Oh yeah. I think they'll have enough points to stay up by then, though. Where they'll be in like
but like, I guess it depends.
Range where they'll be alright. You know what I'm saying?
To be fair, I might need to look at which African players they have specifically.
Okay.
So it depends how far certain teams go. But
that's true.
Like,
Bun the
they could get ripped off at because Adringa's from Ivory Coast. And
Yo, Nathan, when's the last time you heard someone call someone a shaitan, son?
Shaitan. Also, in terms of the teams like in a title race or whatever, Liverpool have Salah going to AFCON, and Egypt City have Marmoush.
Marmoush, yeah.
We don't have any. Well, Tottenham actually we do, and Arsenal don't have anyone. I'm pretty sure Arsenal don't have anyone.
No,
I don't think they do. It was just Partey.
They just got rid of
Bro,
Partey.
I was so gassed that we won't have anyone like missing from our team during that period in Christmas.
Yeah.
But then Tosin switched, bro.
Tosin and centre back and how dire depth we have in that
It
position.
just makes it so much more dire, bro. If he goes.
Like people were saying, like if we had kept Anselmino, like it would have been.
Raspat, I don't like the Enzo hate on my channel, son.
Who's the telly to? Oh, Enzo.
Oh, Enzo, yeah.
Enzo hate is not needed on this channel.
Yeah, man.
He can be a racist, but it does not have to be hated.
Yeah, he's earned his credit for playing nice for us.
That's my racist.
That's my racist.
Oh, damn.
That's my racist is crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. So that's my
Hey,
racist.
some in our fan base are just hoping for Garnacho to have a controversy as well.
Listen, Enzo.
Yo, I hope Garnacho. If Garnacho comes and plays, and scores goals, I'm not gonna be one to sit here and hate on him though. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna sit here and hate on him, but I'm not about to give him this fucking long ass leash of being a dickhead.
Yeah, give him all this
You go
prop
and
and
you
all
play
that.
like a dickhead the first game of the season, first time I see you on the pitch. You're already in my shit books, bro. Like, you right into the shit book. You walk in from the cover right to the shit inside the shit book.
Listen,
that's facts.
No, listen, Enzo was right. Sanchez should go back to where he came from.
I was waiting for that one.
I'm telling you, sun panel Sanchez, son.
Okay. He can be.
Here I was thinking he needs the sunlight to reflect off his head to blind his opponents.
He needs to make sure Sanchez's head is bald as fuck so he can get enough sunlight to that cranium.
He can use that sunlight back in Jamaica, bro. I'm not even joking. He's Jamaican. Look it up.
Okay, no. In Jamaica, like, okay. Just give me, like, we have to have Sanchez. Give me I need for all bald Sanchez, as bald as he can get. No hair. Don't grow no fucking hair. Cut that shit off. Get full solar panel Sanchez going. Right to this cranium. Direct sunlight to the cranium. That's the only way we get through this season. We need full sun panel Sanchez. Before the game, Sanchez, I need you in the in the suntan bed. All right, getting that solar energy like you Superman, bro.
So
and then
Sanchez
you walk out that stadium. You walk out to the stadium. Orange is a bitch for all I give a fuck, and fucking make some saves, dickhead. Like that's it.
So Sanchez needs to go from the barbershop to the suntan bed.
Yep.
Yeah.
So cut that shit. Cut that shit all off. I need it all gone. I need that shit all gone.
It could be worse.
Thank God he's not Onana. Hey, the things I'd say if he was Onana, bro. I told people he's not good, bro. I said back when he was at Ajax, the guy's not good.
Yeah, we had someone in our fan base.
United fans got fooled by a Champions League.
Bro.
They got fooled by a Champions League final. All right.
He came from La Masia as well.
Maybe
Luke is getting a vision, son.
Yeah,
you're getting a vision. Fucking
maybe if
as
Sanchez
much sunlight
like,
to the cranium as possible.
Maybe if Sanchez looked like Onana, our fan base would realize he's actually not good.
Gerald from Hey Arnold.
Sanchez is saved by the colorism, bro.
Gerald from Hey Arnold's crazy. This shit's crazy.
Man, that's a throwback. Yeah.
them old cartoons never die, bro.
Nah,
That's
facts. Yeah.
Like I said, solar panel Sanchez needs the direct sunlight to the cranium. Full ball, direct sunlight to the cranium. I should just clip this and put it on Twitter, put it on YouTube Shorts, because this is exactly how I feel.
That Ziyech cross that turns to go against Onana. How does that happen? Exactly. But
So you shave Sanchez's head, direct sun. I need him into the tanning bed. Into the tanning bed. He goes. So he has direct sunlight to the cranium. Start juicing the fucking sunlight into his body like he's Superman. Then you go out there and you be Superman on the pitch like you were fucking at the Club World Cup and baking in New York City. That's what I need. Because that's the only reason I can see him being good in those moments.
Bro, we got this. We got Maresca needs to drop the high line for Sanchez until
Sultan, we can be disappointed. It's all right to be disappointed in this moment. I don't blame you. But, we still got a good football team. We might not be good enough to win the title, but I still think we got an opportunity in Cups.
Yeah, Cup here for sure.
I still think like
oh my days. That brings back memories.
Bro, I'm telling you, the sunlight in New York just hit that dude's head and it was gleaming and he just turned into a monster, son. I need Jorgensen to just fucking start making some saves because I know
I still think he's a
I think you're
yeah, look,
I'm not sleeping on Jorgensen, but he needs a chance for him to get fucking.
Oh no, I like Jorgensen. I think he's definitely better than Sanchez.
Especially his feet, yeah.
It's ever since Delap ruined that guy, bro. Ever since Delap fucking faked that pen, he got ostracized from the club. Oh, I know it. I'm 8 hours from the game, bro. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, Pyman, we need a league goalkeeper, but we're not going to get one. That's just the problem. It's just how it is.
Yeah. Yep. Pedro Delap again.
Chelsea, I'm not going to be watching this game. I'm only to watch it live.
You're not going to be able to watch it live?
Yeah, I'm going to be out doing stuff.
Okay.
Only reason I won't be able to watch it live is if I don't wake the fuck up.
I've got to be out in a few hours, actually.
What is it
well,
like?
Not a few hours. It's 20 past 4.
Oh, it's like
I've got to be up by
5 a.m. for you guys.
I've got to be up by like 9, half 9.
Okay.
This is about.
I won't sleep.
The time in the UK it is right now.
Yeah.
Is the time I'm gonna have to wake up to watch this fucking game.
Yeah, I don't miss them times. Fuck. Absolute nightmare.
All right, I'm gonna close this out. All right, everybody. Everybody, I hope you guys have a great night. We'll see you guys on Lewis's channel tomorrow for the game. I'll try to be up at bright and early for it. And everyone, I hope we get a dub tomorrow. We better fucking get a dub after the way the window went. So, and this window went. We need 3 points. So, up to Chelsea, and got a couple clips.
Up the Chelsea. Welcome to Stamford Bridge. Let's win today.